because the only thing into it is these two lights. So, okay, where's, oh.
I just don't know if that would work for you or not.
Maybe.
Because I know you had to unplug one thing.
Oh.
Did you get into your thing?
I'm on. We're live.
Okay, we're live. Okay,
yeah.
All right.
I've got the power strip over here, and then this is this extension cord. So
okay.
I could put that power strip coming out that side.
Okay.
But this won't reach to that power strip, which is why I have it on the extension cord. But
right,
this can go into the power strip.
But that doesn't matter, does it?
It does for this light. Hi, Margie.
We have a small crisis going on here, Margie. Trying to figure it out.
Okay, try that light. Right there. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's this one. So this can stay over here. And I put my phone cord back in that with the white one. And then this can go over here.
Plug that in there.
Behind the scenes. Chaos. This one. So that I can put my phone into that one.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's not good enough.
Well, you did that with it.
Yeah.
Which I get.
Yeah.
I was going to get another extension cord, a longer one. That's the one that was in the kitchen that you use for.
Okay. That'll work. It'll just sit on the trash can over here. There we go.
Okay.
Yay! We're working. Hey, Margie. Margie, that's what I was thinking all day, too. 107 minutes. I need my Margie fix. All right. Now, uh-oh. You know what that means?
What does that mean?
I have to go get my medicine that's not in here. Hey, Candy. Oh, big echo. Okay, give me just a second. Give me just a second. Talk amongst yourselves. Grab my medicine. All right. Oh my goodness. That's way too much work for one little light. Of course, it was probably an important light. Hi, Dawn. Let's see. Margie, Candy, Dawn, Gigi. Hi, Gigi. Gigi, I got your message just a couple of minutes ago. And yes, I will message you either later or tomorrow, depending on how late it is. But yes. Let me find my phone cord that I unplugged now. Let's see. Hi, Christy and Candy. Oh man, how is everybody? What have you been doing? And I found my wipes. I forgot to grab them too. Let me grab my wipes. Oh my goodness.
Can I grab them?
Yeah, you can.
Where?
They're in the bedroom, on my side of the bed, sitting on a box. Hi, Angie. Feeling any better tonight, Angie? As I'm bumping the desk away. Oh my goodness. Hey, Nettie. Now, where did Pearl come from? Pearl, Diamond, Gold. I was going to say Nettie, Crystal, Diamond. you just threw pearl and gold in there. You're confusing me. Oh, man. Good to see you. Oh, I wish you were too, Angie. I wish you were too. Hey, Candy Feinberg. Can you email me? Can you please email me? I know I have your information somewhere, but I could not find it. So I've got your order sitting here ready to go. Here, I'll type it in chat. I'm so glad you're here. There you go. Yeah, Candy, if you could message me, I would greatly appreciate it. Yes, I will be right back. Apparently, the wipes aren't as easy to see, or she doesn't know where the light is.
So,
And on a box.
I'll call in right now.
Oh, sorry, honey. Oh, that's a miserable Saturday. And okay, found the wipes
Sorry, I didn't know I was looking for
because
it.
I really need to clean this from. Now I got all this stuff in the way here.
I hold something one of the ones.
No, can't sit and hold it all night.
No.
Sit down,
Not on
relax, relax.
that.
So, guys, my mom is here with us tonight.
Oh. Hello, everyone.
You might see her. You might see her fingers now and then. Just so you know. Hey, Glynis. Hi, Toby. Toby, you made it on YouTube. Awesome. Toby, did it help that I put the link to YouTube in the Facebook group? Did that make it easier? Gigi says hi, Mom. Margie says hi, Mom.
Oh,
Candy says
thank
hi,
you.
Mom.
Hi to you too.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, Mom's here for the week visiting. And since I'm not doing a sale, that's the good week for her to come so we can spend some time together. But we wanted to do a live tutorial, so wanted to. Oh, do you want to go grab your tool that's sitting out there? We can look at that one too. Yeah, it's still sitting out there on the counter. Boy, this is a mess from when we did the book Rolodex the other night, and I was spraying sprays. Probably Glynis, because she is one of the lurkers all the time. She gets on her phone at home and listens in and watches us all the time. Doesn't usually say anything. She just watches. So I'm sure she's heard it and may not understand it, but has heard it. So if she doesn't, she will soon. I have not heard from Sharon. In fact, I wanted to text and see if I could get something from Bill. If you guys will give me 30 seconds, I'll do that real quick because maybe we can get something back. While we're here, that would be pretty awesome, huh?
We have something to open this
Let's
up
see.
with.
I will. Yeah. Okay. Okay, just sent a message. Let's see if we can get something back. That would be really awesome. Um, let's see. Yeah, many, many prayers for Sharon. We're all praying for her. She who's non-religious is going to find out the good prayers can do, right? I tease her about that. On keyboard, you and I are going to have a problem if you keep doing that. What? Oh, are you talking to Getty or or Cupcake? Are you talking to me, Margie? You talking to me? Man, that wipe didn't last long. This thing's a real mess. Maybe if I squirt it with exactly. If I squirt it with a little bit of water, maybe that'll help it come up a little bit easier. Okay, so what was it? It was just last week, right? When somebody asked something and I grabbed a couple now I can't even think. Envelope makers, those little envelope makers, those boards, right? And that started our whole discussion about doing a tutorial or a discussion group or something on how to use all the different tools. Keyboard type stuff you don't want it to type. It's supposed to read my mind. Well, so if it types something you don't want it to type, then you can just say, that wasn't me, that was my keyboard. Easy excuse, Margie. Yeah, so it all started with the envelope cutter, which is the thing that everybody really needs to know how to use, and everybody wanted to know how to use. And since it was right after that, I think it was a couple of days right after that, whatever night that was, that I turned, hey Debbie, hey Jody, that I turned the studio upside down and moved all the furniture around. So I haven't yet had time to organize all this stuff, but the furniture's in place now. Well, so guess what I couldn't find today? I'll give you 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count. Candy, that excuse won't hold up in a court of law, just so you know, Margie. Kangaroo court. It depends on whose court, Margie. Okay, this is like glue, gesso. This is glue. This is totally glue right here. That is not coming up so easily. I should have brought some hot water in.
Let me get you some hot water.
No, not right now. I know I missed a big spot. Like right, oh, you can't even see. I haven't even gotten to that side yet. That's what I need to do is bring this thing up just a little bit, because you couldn't even see where I was wiping. There we go. There's a big old spot of glue right here. Big old giant spot of glue. Okay, I need to get this. Mom, if you want, you can bring it up on YouTube on your phone, and I can.
My phone's down.
Okay. Well, that's okay because you're seeing it live, so
Yeah.
you don't need to watch it.
It's charging.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna bring it up here, just so we can see what they see. So you need a scraper, glue, and wax. Scrape right off. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so here's the thing. Because I moved the desk completely around and I had to move everything to move the desk, nothing that's near my desk is near my desk right now. Nothing that's usually near my desk is near my desk right now. So nothing is within arm's reach. Nothing is where it was or should be. So I haven't a clue where anything is. Although I do know that I did set What did I do with that scraper? I did set a scraper.
What's it look like?
Oh, it's a bone folder. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work on glue. Oh, great noise. How's that for noise, Margie? Oh, geez, that's awful. But it's working. It's working. Just give me a second. A couple more seconds. Oh, my goodness. The little one would probably be easier to handle. This is the bigger one. Wow, that was obnoxious, Margie. I can't believe you did that. That's why I don't clean my craft room. Maybe a mess, but I know where stuff is. Exactly. Well, so, yeah. So the primary thing that I wanted to have tonight, besides the thing Margie asked me to do, is the envelope maker. And I had two of them in my hand, right? I had the white one and I had the gray one. They were two different sizes.
Never seen it.
I can't find either of them. I don't know if they got stuck in a box with some of the stuff we were unboxing, or I don't know what. I mean, I couldn't have thrown them away. That'd just be ridiculous.
You wouldn't.
And they're not, it's not like they could just slip down between something with that big old knobby thing on it. I mean, really. Come here, I'll loan you mine. I'll be right there, Margie. I'll be right there. I mean, how far can it go? I was sitting right here, so I had to have set it somewhere within arm's reach. So I keep looking within arm's reach to see where I would have set it. And there's really nothing,
It's not there.
nowhere. Wait, what's this? No, that's not it. Nope. Darn it.
Mhm.
So that'll teach you to clean up. Let me check. Maybe my dog's got it. Yeah, really.
You're organized and can't find anything.
I'm not organized. That's the problem. I moved the furniture and haven't had time to move the stuff.
Partially.
So
organized.
I'm furniture in place, but I am not supplies in place. And so I just feel like I should really know right where they are and that they're just right here at within arm's reach. And why can't I see them? Oh, who's on Facebook? Who's on Facebook? Getty might have visited. That's true. It took me the longest time to understand why my mom didn't like me to clean for her. Then 3 friends came to help me organize once, and I totally understood. I was digging stuff out of the trash after. Oh my goodness. Toby, it's funny when somebody else loses it, but it's not funny when it's you. Oh, yeah, that's exactly it, Dawn. And you know what? I have a solution for knowing where everything is when you reorganize the room. Because stuff is, even if it's a mess, you know where it is because you've been using it there for so long, and then you organize it, and then you don't know where you put it. I have a solution for that.
What's that?
And
I want to know. I need that solution.
well, just listen. I am going to do it as I reorganize this studio, so then I can show you once it's done. Okay. Dawn dumpster diving in her own trash can. It's a party. All right, so who's on Facebook? It says Facebook user, but we can't see who it is. So you can't see the YouTube comments, and the YouTube people can't see your comments. If you would like, there is, in fact, a link on the Facebook group that will take you right to YouTube. If you'd like to come to YouTube and join us, we would love that, so we can see who it is and so you can see everybody's comments and join the party. If you would prefer to stay on Facebook, sorry about the noise. If you will go to StreamYard.com/Facebook and click yes, then it will show your name so I know who it is I'm talking to. But Facebook requires that you give permission in order to show your name in your Facebook picture there. So then mom thought she had the solution for me. She says, I have a tool to make envelopes that I need you to show me how to use. And she brought this up. Takes a minute. Let me see how far behind. Lori Lang. Hi, Lori. On Facebook. Thanks, Dawn. I mean, Candy. For checking that out. Yeah, Lori, if you want to come on over to YouTube, that would be awesome. Okay, so this is not an envelope maker. It's an envelope notcher. Hi, Jill. How are you? So it's saying use the regular envelope punch board, which is the one we can't locate right now. And after you make your envelope, then you use this little tool to make these 2 notches. Giving YouTube a minute to catch up. These 2 notches right here, so you can close it without needing adhesive. That's what this tool is. I want so badly to straighten your camera or your glass. Okay, which one? What's okay, the glass mat is straight with my desks. So let me straighten the camera. Where do you want the camera? You want this glass mat more centered. Is that what you want, Gigi? You just want the glass mat more centered with the camera and not all the way down? Okay. Is that better, Gigi? And I have 2 glass mats, but they're both not going to fit in the picture unless I take the camera higher. And I don't want to do that because then it gets too far away and you can't see it. Yeah, we all have OCD. One of us is going to say straighten this or straighten that. That's why we have all these little grids here so we can line everything up perfectly, right? Gigi, is that better? Are they a little more centered now? At least they're in, you can see the whole thing in the camera, the top and bottom of the mat. Let's see. I want to mess with it just a tiny bit more even. And there. There we go. That might be even better. Straight. Say hi to Doug and Lucy as they walk down the hall. Hi, Doug. Hi, Lucy.
There they are.
I'm going to go take a shower and go to bed.
Okay.
Lucy, no. No.
Okay.
Back.
Good night, Lucy. Did you already do chickies?
I just got that.
Oh, thank you.
you.
Thank you, honey. Candy says hi. Everybody says hi. Doug says hi.
Hey there.
Margie says hi.
Hi, everybody. And here she
Lucy.
is.
Lucy, go find Daddy.
Lucy, come
Hi,
here.
Lucy. Hi, sweetie. Aw, she just wants to come say goodnight. Okay, go find Daddy.
Go find Daddy.
She's got to say goodnight to everybody.
Yes. Go.
All right. So, Gigi, is it straight now? Can't let it bug you all night because that is buggy. Until I put something here, you're seeing you are seeing reflection of this light right here.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You're just responding, not even looking. You talking to yourself or me? Well, oh, goodness. All right. So we have a couple choices. We can, thank you. We can look at a few other tools because I did pull some that I could see where they were. And maybe that envelope maker will jump out at me somewhere from somewhere.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Or we can skip the tools altogether and just do unboxing I'm still looking. I'm still looking around here. I cannot imagine.
I don't even know what I'm looking at for to know if I see it or not.
It's all good now. Okay, straight. All right. So tell me what you want to do. So Margie really wanted to learn about how to use this tear bag ruler or bag tear ruler. Maybe start unboxing. Maybe if I unbox everything that we unboxed last week, it'll show up in one of those. So I know Margie wanted to learn how to use this tear ruler. And I do have a few other tools that I did pull if we wanted to do that. Or I could leave them all together here and we could do that next week when I will have found the other one. This one is a gift box punch board. And making this box, this has been flopping around my studio for so long that I've actually torn both of the things off the top. And you need to use cardstock so that it's strong enough. But this is the kind of box that punch board makes. So we could look at that if you want. We could just look at the ruler. I pulled out these things because how many of you have these? Any of them? Any of these corner thingamabobbers from We Are? And I pulled out that, and I didn't, geez. I'm kind of unprepared because my tools aren't together and that's a little discombobulating to me. Hi, Cheryl. Buffering like crazy. Okay, every hour on the hour, we will stop and refresh YouTube. Okay, and I'll refresh StreamYard as well. So if you're already buffering, go ahead and refresh. Everybody do a thumbs up and then go refresh if you need to. But it's 6:30 now. At 7 o'clock, we'll stop and everybody do a refresh. Okay, so this is the corner rounder. I'm going to wait for YouTube to... I should count and figure out how long behind it is. So this one is the corner rounder. It rounds a small corner and a big corner, like a 1/4 inch and a 1/2 inch. But you don't really look at what the inch is when you're rounding. You just know it's either the small corner or the large corner. And then this one it says stub or scallop. So if you stick your finger in there, you're going to get a stub. The tag punch and the one with the ticket corners. Yep, that's this one. This has a stub, which is like ticket stub corners, and scallop. And then there's a third one. And this one does the white one. It's the only one I can grab the first one, the right one the first time because of color. This one does angles. So small angle and a large angle. So if you're making a tag and you don't want the corners rounded, but you want the angles chopped off, that's what this one does. So I will confess that when I first got it, I knew what it was supposed to do, but I had no clue. I remember I had no clue. That little light thing there is bugging me. I had no clue how to use it. I had no idea. Hi, Laura. Good to see you. I love the corner rounder. I use it a lot. But yeah, when I first got it, I had no idea how it was supposed to work. So what I was supposed to do with it. I'm going to grab some cardstock. I've got some paper, but I'm going to grab some cardstock. real quickly. That's Christmas card stock. I don't want to do Christmas card stock. Here we go. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Better than that. Remember that book we started the other night? We did a book and or a magazine. Started this book. We did this Saturday night. Grabbed a book that you can alter, that you don't care about, because ultimately you'll use it up. And in the end, I'm going to use this cover for Yellow Journal. So I'm okay using up the pages in here because I need to take them out anyway. And then we collaged all over a page. I glued 2 pages together and then collaged on it. So now it's nice and stiff like tag. And then went farther back and did another one. Went farther back. And I just do them farther back. I just do them not next to each other. So then when you want to use one, you just come up here and tear this page out. And now I've got a substrate all ready to go for tags. And then I can do another one right here. But you don't want to do them all right next to each other, or the book will end up alligator mouth because they're all right there. But if you spread them out, then as you tear them out, you can do another one in that general area. So I'm going to go ahead and all right, I just had a cutter here too. I really did. I really did just have a cutter here. Okay. Let's see here. How long is this? A little over 9. And okay. So 5. Let's see. If I go 3, I'm going to just go 3 inches. So we'll go 3, 6, 9. We'll get 3 tags out of this one, 3 3-inch tags. Right? Okay. And I'm cutting on the back because that's the straight edge that I can put up against the top of it. Okay. What size book did I use? This is just a, I don't know. To me, this is, I just call it standard because it's like average book size. But measurement wise, it is from spine, it is 6 1/4. The book board itself is just shy of 6. And lengthwise, it is 9 1/2. So 6 1/4 by 9 1/2. So that gives me 9-inch pages. And if I cut that page into 3, then I get 3 3-inch tags. So that's kind of okay with me. 3-inch tags are pretty good size. And if I want bigger ones, then I could take a page and just cut it in half, or even cut it long ways and then cut the bottom of it across to make it whatever length. Okay, so hang on just a second. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so now I have 3 by, what are they? They're 3 by 5 1/2. They're basically 3 by 5 1/2-inch tags. So typically I would do whatever I'm going to do over the top of this. I would do something on the back so that that can be writing space, or I would collage. Where I was collaging, I would make it all solid, even though they might be different colors or different shades, different tones. That way it could be written on. That could be the journaling side, or even something like this little piece here that's a little tear out of a miniature calendar notebook, daytimer, something like that. Hi, Joni. Hi, Mary. Welcome, Mary. Glad to have you here. This is a great group. You picked the right one to be new with. You picked the right one. This is an awesome, awesome group. Amazing. So join right in. Join right in. Okay, so normally I would do whatever I'm going to do on the tag, and then like the last thing I would do would be the corners, so that if I had other layers sticking up there, everything would get cut at once. Hi, Allison. Good to see you. So sorry your daughter's so sick, but it's good to see you. But we know daughter always comes first. And yeah, we are all amazing. Cheryl, it's true. It is true. I would not lie. I really would not lie. Everybody keep Allison's daughter in your prayers. She's really sick with COVID. Really sick. Allison, do you want to tell us her name or not? That's up to you. So when I first got this, I knew that it was supposed to round corners, but I didn't really know how it was, how it worked. So you get it, and it's just square like this. I'm going to go slow because YouTube here. Okay, so then you notice that these two little things on the side kind of stick out farther than that center square. And then if you push around a little bit, you realize that they pop out. You're like, okay, so they must be supposed to come out for something. I'm telling you, the first time I played with this, I had no idea how it was supposed to work or what I was supposed to do. So this one is called the corner rounder. This is a corner chomper. I'm sorry, Crop-A-Dile corner chomper. Debbie, we're doing a tutorial on the Crop-A-Dile corner chomper. They admitted her last night at the hospital. Her lung is full of fluid, and there's fluid around her heart, and her kidney levels are high. Her name is Shannon. Okay, we will keep Shannon in our prayers. Oh no, Christy, your dad was just diagnosed on Monday. Okay, we'll keep your dad in our prayers too. Christy, what's your dad's name? There's enough prayers for everybody. For sure. And yeah, that's about all we can do, right? Well, especially the hard part is families having to sit home and wait, not being able to sit at the hospital with them. Okay, so this one is the Crop-A-Dile corner chomper. I'm going to bring it up there. Let's see if it's focused, kind of, sort of. There we go. So you can see. Thomas, okay. Oh yeah, we knew your son was Thomas. How's Thomas doing, by the way? Thomas Jr. So Crop-A-Dile corner chomper. Okay, so you'll also notice on the side, let's see where I can get this so you can get enough light that it'll show. That might be showing there. Can you see the 1/4 inch and 1/2 inch written on the side there in blue? Hopefully those are showing up. 1/4 inch on the right hand side. Right there, and 1/2 inch on the left hand side. Okay, so when you pull this out, both sides come out. And that means if you use this side, you're going to get the 1/4 inch angle, which is the small angle. And if you use the left side, you're going to get the 1/2 inch angle, which is the large angle. Yeah, there's lots of different corner chompers. I like this one because it's easy to use for my hands. If you have arthritis or any pain, of any sort in your hands, this one's a super easy one to use. There are some others that are fairly easy to use too. But next week, I'm going to go hunt down tools at the warehouse. So I'm going to look for some of these. If they have any in stock of any of the styles, I will be getting them. Okay, so here's what you do. You take the corner of your tag and you stick it in, and it sits against those two pieces that came out like wings that are now shaped like a V. You just stick it in there, and so it fits against those. And when it can't go in any farther because it's against them, then you press it, squeeze it, and it gives you your round corner. It's not, it's just a perfectly small round corner. And you can do that all the way around. So I'm going to do all 4 of these on the quarter. Sometimes I give it twice, especially if I have multiple layers, just to make sure that I got a good corner. And it's amazing to me that if I look at just the piece with just the straight corners, the only difference on these 2 pieces that I'm holding right now is that one has round corners. But one looks like it's actually something ready to use, right? And the other one just looks like a scrap ready, to use as a scrap. It's amazing how much just rounding the corners can finish it off. Okay, so on this one, then, now if you went to the other side, you would get the 1/2 inch. And everybody always says, how do you empty these? You turn it over and shake it. And all the little corner pieces come out all over the place. But if you do it, I do it every time, pretty much every time, like after every tag or so. And so whatever I use, there's only a few to come out, and it's easier to pull them into a pile than wait till you have a whole bunch. They do just class it up. Okay, so the next one we'll do the ticket stub corner. Let's see if this will show up here. Here we go. There we go. On the left, it does the ticket stub, and on the right, it does scallop. So you pull these wings open, and if I'm on the end that has the stub, stick the corner in there the exact same way until it's straight down in and both sides are flush against those 2 wings, and then just squeeze it, and then you get ticket stub corners. And that works no matter what size the paper is. You end up with a great ticket looking corner. Okay, shake those out, add them to our little pile. Okay, now I'm going to flip it over, and we'll do the scallop on the other side. So I'm just turning it over. Now this one is still called a Crop-A-Dile corner chomper because they're still all chomping your corners. They're just giving them different designs. Okay, I'm going to do these 4 and then hold it up. I'm not going to do all 4. I'm going to do only 2. Because on this one, I kind of like having the top scalloped and then the bottom not, the bottom straight. It kind of makes it look top and bottom. I do kind of like that scallop one. Let's see. Oh, the top opens. See, you guys taught me something. All right. Open guides, empty waste bin frequently. So you're telling me that the top pops up just like that. And then the stuff falls out. And I've just been shaking it out of the inside. Well,
You learned something this month.
that's hilarious. I don't think I've had these yet, Allison. I'm trying to get them. I'm going to go next week, see if I can't get some of them. I know, Margie, that's funny. That's funny. They're all the same. They'll all do that. Okay. Now I need a couple more tags. So let's get another page out of this fancy dancy book here. Boy, this is coming in handy. If you guys didn't do that, you should do it. Take a book, collage a page, go farther back, collage another one. I glued, if you weren't here earlier, I glued 2 pieces of paper together, two book pages together, and then collaged on top of it. So it's nice and thick. And, you know, they're all a little bit wonky, but if you wanted to press these, they would go really flat, really easily, really fast. Whoops, keep it straight. Something thick on the other side of that one. Okay. All right. I will say that this cutter does come with a guard. I can't stand those guards because I just can't get close enough to hold down the paper where it needs to be held down, and they end up cutting funky. So, but don't use it without a guard. That's why it takes a village. See? That's exactly. Okay, so the last one is the angle. That's the white one. That's the one that does the angles. And we'll pull that one open. And these are, I don't think I glued 2 pages together. This one is not as thick, and I like it thicker. All right, so make sure they're all the way open. And I'm going to stick it in until it's pressed up against those down there. Cut, 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 and cut. So you could make a smaller one, a smaller piece, angle the corners like this, and that would make a perfect book plate. Or, you know, if you wanted to put something down as a background on a page, and then you want to put a word inside of it, or a smaller piece with the exact same angles of a different color with the phrase or the word inside that always makes a really nice layer. So that was the large angle. So now let's take one of these and try the small angle. And then you can see the big difference between them. I have to be honest, I don't use the small angle a lot. Okay. The top one is the large angle. The bottom one is the small angle. It's kind of like the corner rounder, except it's angled. Duh. No, it kind of looks like a rounded corner, except it's sharp instead of round, soft. Right? I mean, you can clip those off with scissors. That's what we did before we had this, right? Or take a piece of scrapbook paper. What's the... Hang on. I agree. One tool with all these on it would be ideal. And why couldn't they do that like some of you have seen, a couple of you have this nifty tool. It's coming up here. I know Margie has this. But if this can have 5 different size hole punches on it, why can't we have one corner chomper that has 2 or 3 or 4
Different sizes.
different designs of corner punchers on it. Hang on a second, I gotta get this. There we go. Small one PQs. Oh yeah, teeny tiny tags. That's true. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Candy has this. Margie has it. So there's a 16th. All you have to do is turn it to the left, and you get an 1/8, and then a 3/16, and then a 1/4, and then a 5/16. So you can get 5 different size hole punches in this one. It's really cool. Yeah, you can even make your own, what are they? Hole protectors? You cut with the large one, you cut out the circle, and then you go down to the 3/16 and you cut a hole out of the middle of that one, and you end up with a donut ring. That's a hole protector. Debbie, you need another one of those? Oh yeah, this is amazing. This is something on the list. If I can get it next week, I will get them for sure. Oh, they'll put out, well, everyone has already bought all the other. Yeah, that teeny tiny hole, 1/16. It works great on chipboard. That is the one thing about all the We Are Memory Keepers Crop-A-Dile, and anything that's in the family, like these are all in the family of the Crop-A-Dile family. Even though we think of Crop-A-Dile as the one that does the eyelets and stuff, the holes in the eyelets. I'm so excited. I learned something new tonight. Oh, the top comes up. Yeah, it cuts chipboard easily. I'm looking to see if I have any right here. Okay, here's a
Flew out on your sleeve.
This is the top. Well, you can see the top of a baggie box. I'm going to double it. If I can, there we go. It'll fit in there.
Wow.
Even doubling it was super easy. Yep, this is a We Are Memory Keepers. And I think they retail for like $49.99. When I can get them, I can usually get them for for 25 or under, usually. So, yeah, that's that's why we kind of hold out until I can, see if I can get them. But yep, it is We Are Memory Keepers, and that's one of my favorites. So that's awesome. So yeah, so you can take the tag that you did, and then you decide what size hole you want in it. Here's another cool thing about this one. I know a lot of you don't have it, but I can get them next week. You're gonna have them. Do you see these lines right here in the top of the handle? Did YouTube freeze? Nope, there it is. Okay, we're gonna stop in a minute and refresh YouTube, but see those lines up there? Those little lines, the marks say 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch, and 1 inch. So if you say, I want my hole to be a 1/2 inch from, on this tag, I want my hole to be a 1/2 inch from the top. Then you put it in there and you line it up, and you can see it in the other holes that are there. You can see it to line it up with that 1/2 inch mark. Or if it was something wide like this, you can see it out the side. But you line it up with the 1/2 inch mark. And that means your hole is going to be 1/2 inch. Hole's 1/2 inch from the edge. So you can do 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch, or 1 inch, which is really kind of nice. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, oh, wait a minute. I might have just stumbled on to something that they probably intended, and Let's see, maybe not. Nope, that doesn't work that way. Nope, that doesn't go all the way down. Okay, I thought maybe that's, you could put it in there for a easier see it on the mark, but you can't. But the cool thing is it doesn't matter where you go on the punch, that line, those marks go with you. So I'm over here on the teeny tiniest one, the 1/16th, and I wanted a 1/2 inch in. I can still see exactly where it is. Of course, I have to get center left to right on my own, but I can see exactly where it is to go a 1/2 inch in. There's the whole 1/2 inch in. But now that hole's not nearly big enough, so I'm going to go over here and take a bigger hole and put it right over the top of that. There we go. So easy because you can see. So if you're not sure what size hole you want, you can start with a smaller one because you can go to the next one because you can see it right in there. So you get an exact on it, not a guess. I hate when I'm trying to guess where the hole's supposed to be, so I cover something else up. So yeah, this is a really cool tool, a very cool tool. I'm going to put that one back up here. Here's another We Are Memory Keepers. This one, that's where you empty your stuff out down here. This again, it says We Are Memory Keepers over here. Oh, I thought it said Crocodile. It doesn't. It just says We Are Memory Keepers. Okay, this one does. I'll do this. All right, this one has the guide down here too, like the Crocodiles do, that you can push this little black piece and say, I only want it to go in 1/2 inch because I want the hole to be 1/2 inch from the top. And show you over here because it's easier to see when it's all one color. This is what this one does. Hey, Mousy. Good to see you. So all the things you buy in the store that have this on the back, chipboard or cardstock that's holding them, that's what this chomper does, is that hole right there. Whoops. And again, you can adjust this little lever on the side right there to make it as close to the edge or far away as you want. So I like that one too. Okay, let's see. I don't know if We Are Memory Keepers has one of these. If they do, I'll be inclined to get one because they're so much easier on your hands, so much easier to use. But this one, does the slot. Let's see, where is it? Okay. Yeah, I'd like We Are Memory Keepers, one of those, because they have the nice handles. Hey, Tammy. Yeah, good to see you. Nope, this clock is an hour fast. I still haven't turned it back. Oh, okay. So it's 7 right now. Oh, does anybody else have a clock in their house that they have not turned back for daylight savings time in November? Oh, man. That's funny. Okay. And then this is some weird one that I picked up at some estate sale. And it makes this little slot. Maybe you can see it, maybe not. that's on that red. Is it going to focus that? There we go. It makes that little slot that's on that red dot. Just finally got it in close enough to focus. So I guess a ticket is a good one to try that on. It doesn't have that nice guide on it though to give it a 1/2 inch. See, that's kind of a weird. If you did 2 next to each other, it'd be a square. And then I'll fix the square, it'll be a little bit bigger. I'll fix the other side, it'll be a little bit bigger. You know the routine. Never touch the clock. Oh, good. I'm not the only one. Candy's on top of it, of course. Not in the house, but never changed the car. Don't have to worry about the clock stuff. I just go crazy with the rest of you always changing. Yeah, that was the one good thing about Arizona, Dawn. Never having to change the clocks, because Arizona doesn't change times. You just have to always remember what everybody else is changing to. I wish they would just do away with it all, honestly. Ribbon threader. Oh gosh, Dawn, you're so smart. Dawn, you are so smart. Okay, so if you wanted to, not that one.
Use it as a ribbon threader.
That's what it's for.
Oh.
Let's see. See? That's why we have all of us. Of course, you could measure these out and put little marks.
Little dots.
Little marks that would get punched out.
Yeah.
There.
Can you use that on fabric?
Mm-hmm. And then you can thread ribbon through them. That's brilliant, Dawn. And yes, it makes perfect sense. That's exactly what it's for. Don't be squared. Car didn't used to get changed, but the current one is so easy to change. You know, I don't have to search in the really. No, can't. Every 6 months searching for how to do it. Yeah, that's it, Margie. Well, that's the funny thing is I didn't even pull this out or this or this. These 3 in my hand. I didn't even pull any of these out.
And yet, look what you've done with
because they just, I don't know, I just didn't. We're just trying all these things. So yeah, I came on here to learn how to use all my tools. Candy, card changes on its own. That's awesome. You know what? We have a clock in the family room that does now because it died. So when I bought a new clock mechanism to put in it, got one that changes on its own. It's amazing. So we don't have to climb up all the way up to the ledge to change it every time now. Yet there they are. I know. I didn't even pull them out. Yet there they are. And I don't know. If we're not careful, there'll be some ribbon winding through here too. But yeah. Okay. So everybody knows how to use all the corner chompers now and what they're all for, even if I didn't know. Any and all of these that are available, I will get them. I will get them. Because I know, I mean, some of you have some of them and some of you don't have any of them, and everybody wants some of them. So yeah, you can guarantee I'll get as many as I can. All right, so you didn't tell me if you just wanted to go straight to unboxing.
You got your stuff down there?
Do you want to go straight to unboxing or let's look at that. Let me put these away. Let's look at that tear ruler, that bag tear ruler for Margie. Right, Margie? Okay. Change this on that, and that works for me. Yeah, really. We don't worry about misspelling. I don't ever change mine. All right. I think I need to clean my glasses. They just got dusty. Okay.
Do you want me to go
They're-
wash them off
No,
and
they're just dusty.
blow on them?
No, I got it off. All right. So we do the tear ruler, and then do we want to do some more unboxing? Because I've got a stack as high as Mount Everest of boxes to unbox. I've been saving them to do with you guys. Oh, that'd be cool, Candy. That would be cool. Okay. Let me grab a couple pieces of paper out of this paper pad that I brought over here for this purpose. And the lights. Okay. Pretty pieces of paper. Oh, those are pretty. Let's see. That would make a pretty bag. I'll bring 2 for starters. 2 bright colors, so they'll be easily
Interested
seen.
in using this ruler for discussing the uses of this ruler. It's got those.
It's a tear ruler.
Okay. So it's different than the.
Did you take it out of the thing here?
No, it went over right here.
Oh, I set it over there from over there. Never made it into here. That's okay.
It was in the box.
Oh,
It was in here.
is my envelope punch board over there? I thought I looked there.
Well, I looked, but I don't even.
No,
know.
don't even. I already looked in that box. Okay, so brought 2 bright colors, so hopefully it'd be easy to see. And I brought a few examples of what to do or what not to do. Tammy, the tear ruler replaced my cast iron skillet to whap my bead. Tool pinches him. My staplers and glue work on his lips when he gets slippy. My tools are all torture tools. Tammy, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let me go back because there was something you said about Mousy. You wanted to. Oh, okay, pay attention, Margie. Don't understand the bag part of that. Like that little paper cutter. Yeah. Yes to unboxing. Yes to unboxing. I do too, Mousy. If I can get little paper cutters, I will. I have 3 sizes. I have a mini. You've all seen it. And then that's my medium. That's basically 6 by 8, 6.5 by 8. And then the regular large one, 12 by 12. Let's see, the tear ruler. Oh, oh, that's too funny. You scare me. Yeah. Let's see. Wonder how long it would take the medical examiner to diagnose which tool is. Candy, I can tell we like the same kind of TV shows. Okay. So here's the thing. There's several things about this tear ruler. One of the things is that when you use this tear ruler, you always have to use a 12 by 12 inch piece of paper. Well, at least a 12 inch wide. It does not have to be 12 inches long. Mom, that plastic is really bad on microphone. So, another thing is that it works quite well on thin paper, like paper. does not work well at all on cardstock. So don't use cardstock. Use regular scrapbook paper, colored paper. Deli paper's okay. Problem with deli paper is forgot to look and see if it was 12 by 12 when I started. So goes fine until, oops, it's not 12 inches wide and it doesn't close. It's like a hospital gown where its behind is showing. The back doesn't come together. Hey, Carrie. How are you? Good to see you. Paper Puddles is Carrie. Don't need a crocodile. We have alligators here, so I just feed them to the gators. No body, no evidence. That's right. Yes, so this one.
It wouldn't work on this.
No. So this one turned out being a hospital gown because the paper was not wide enough to start, even though it's super cute deli paper. And I thought it would make an adorable little bag, glassine bag, and it would, but the paper needs to be 12 inches wide. So that's the first thing. This paper needs to, no, the first thing was thin paper, like regular paper, not cardstock. The second thing is paper needs to be 12 inches wide. The third thing is when you do what we're going to do in a minute, you're going to do it on the top and the bottom. I think that's pretty, maybe if you get a seam right here, you'll be able to see. Yeah. Okay. You're going to do it on the top and the bottom. And this and this need to be lined up. You can't just do this anywhere on the top and this anywhere on the bottom. They have to be lined up, or it doesn't fold correctly. Because if I fold it on this where it's supposed to on this one, it goes there. But if I fold it where it's supposed to on that one, it's clear out there. And if I fold it so that it works, look what I got on the bottom. Now, anyway, you get the idea. And I'm just telling you, I keep those always because they're just easy to remember those. And then the other thing is, the last thing is that I forgot what it was that ended up with this, because this is wrong because the fold is in the front instead of the back of the bag. Although I wouldn't throw this one away, I would still use it, because if you decorate it or embellish it, you wouldn't see that overlap because the paper all, merges in so nicely. But you could decorate it and you wouldn't see that at all. And then the back would be nice. And if I wanted the back to look nice like this and not ever see a fold, or not a fold, but a seam, I would purposefully do it in the front so that I could decorate over it. And then both sides would appear to be like that. It would appear that you are magic. Okay, I haven't done this for a while, and I don't do it super often. I end up using this as a tear ruler. So let's see if I can remember how to do it. Yes, but different purposes, different tears.
Yeah.
All right, so this scallop is going to be the top of our bag. Okay, so I'm going to say that this is the top of the page because it's got the white branding strip on it when I tore it out. So that tells me that it's probably, aligned to go that way. So, so I want to do it like this. But for me, it's too awkward to tear like that. So I need to turn it to the side to be able to tear it. Even though I'll set it all up, line it all up, I know that this is the top. Now that this is the top, then I'm going to turn it to the side so that I can tear it easier. All right, so here's something else that I've found. I've tried it. Well, I tried it a whole bunch of times when I first got it. And like I said, I haven't used it for a while, but I don't want to do that right on the seam. But what I find is that when there's just a little bit of paper up top here to be torn off, it's much more difficult. I have to work a little harder at making it perfect. It's just a little more challenging. The more, like if I did it down here in the middle, there's a lot to pull off here. It seems to be a little bit easier. There's just more for leverage, I think. But that doesn't give us what we want. So what I'm going to do is line my paper up with any line on my grid underneath me, just so I know it's straight. It doesn't even matter what it's lined up with. That's just so I know it's straight. Then I'm going to put this tear ruler. I need a little bit of space from the top point up here. What am I missing? Too fiddly. We really, Gigi, you'd probably just grab it and do it, but I'm trying to make sure I tell you all the silly little points that will frustrate you if you know, or not frustrate you if you can just avoid them. So there's two lines right here on the straight. Is this what you're talking about, Margie? Let me get up here. Right underneath my hand, you see a line going up and down. There's one on the left and one on the right. And in the middle of the line, you see a tiny little 12 in a circle. And that means that if you line that line up with the edge of the paper, first I want to make sure I have my paper straight. That's why I line up with a grid underneath, just so I know it's straight. That way I'm tearing straight. If you don't tear straight, you're not going to get a straight bag. So, and the only thing you have to do to tear straight is just make sure your ruler's straight. So if you put the 12 from one end on one end of the paper and 12 from the other end on the other end of the paper, and then if you look at your ruler and it's pretty much lined up with your grid, you're straight. Easy as that. Okay. Then another key point is pushing down firmly or hardly, hardness on this. And the first time I got it, I grabbed the piece of paper and thought, okay, I need to tear it real fast and it will rip with the scallop. And it ripped all right. And every scallop was like stuck clear. Everything was stuck in between them. It was a mess. The whole key to making this work and getting a decent scallop that doesn't look like your kindergartner did it is tearing it slowly. Lift it up and you're going to tear it towards you. You're going to tear it like one scallop at a time.
Look at that. How good that
You can,
looks.
if I'll be quiet and you can hear it, it's kind of pops between every scallop.
Looks good.
The hardest part is that little tip top. Now they say that you should do that to the center and then you should do the other side to the center. I try that. I have a harder time tearing backwards, but as I tear backwards, it's like you're tearing towards you, but you're tearing towards the ruler. And so on this side, I'm tearing away from me, but I'm tearing towards the ruler. If you don't tear towards the ruler, you don't get a clean line for sure. For sure. And I got a pretty clean line, except the very last one where they meet. And if it bugs you, like it sometimes bugs me, I'll just take a little blade into that last one and just clean out what was in there. I don't know. I suppose you could wet it, It'd be worth a try, Margie. It'd really be worth a try.
What paper always charges you?
So I got a pretty decent tear there. Pretty decent scallop.
That looks
Okay.
good.
So then you turn it over and you do the same thing on the other end. And you want to line it up to make sure it's straight on a grid. And then you want to make sure you put that little line of 12 on the edge and this line of 12 on the edge. You know, I wanted to count how many scallops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the big one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, same amount of scallops between the 12s. Okay, so now those are lined up straight. And now I'm going to do the same thing on the other end. So you see, once you know how to do it, you can just grab a piece of paper and do it. You don't have to take this much time and go through all this talking about it. But it sure helps to know some of these little things,
Before you
you know,
start wearing
how many
paper.
pieces of paper I wasted. I just tore that one off and left a big snarl there. Yeah, I wasted a lot of paper because I didn't know. I mean, I thought tearing it faster would give a better, and really it's the slower you tear, the better, the cleaner it's going to be. And whoops. Yeah, totally messed that up. I just don't tear as well away from me as I do towards me. So sometimes I'll just keep tearing it towards me all the way. And I
And it works.
don't care if you're supposed to tear it half away, if you're supposed to tear it all towards the center. If it works for me, tearing it all one direction, and I don't have to do this, then it's okay. All right, I could also leave that little mess on there and then just put, you know, Distress ink around it, and it would add to the vintage look.
That looks good. Oh yeah, this is the scalloped one. Yep, they do have another goodie bag. Okay, so now you've got this. Now you flip it over. Now you turn it over and you use the straight side of the ruler. And now you go from where there's at the base of the scallop around the top, and where that meets the flat side, there's kind of a like scallop, 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 and there's one that's kind of big. It's like the transition. It's kind of big. So if you look at that and you can and you can see the big one, and you line up just on this side, inside of that big one on both of them, you're in the same spot. So then you just lift it up, run it up. Now their whole thing about this is that you're not supposed to need scissors or scoreboard or anything when you use it. And truly you don't. Truly you can use it without any of that. And I think I just saw, Candy, did you mention the other? They have another, We Are Memory Keepers has another goodie bag maker that's not the scalloped one. Is that the one you mentioned? Tammy, have you tried it with the water pen? Okay, so see how this worked out. I did it slow to show you every little step, and it worked out perfectly. Both top and bottom scallop are in alignment, so they both got folded in the perfect place. There's just enough overlap here. That's exactly as it should be. So then I'm going to look and see how much overlap there is. And I can see that there's probably almost an inch there. So I'm going to do 2 strips. I'll do one on the edge of each, and then it will cover both ends of that inch. This is one situation where I really do like using score tape. Oh man, I just tore it. And that's the top too.
Does it have to be this one?
Man, well, it could be the bottom, but then the design is upside down.
Oh, okay.
I'll just have to put something there because I just tore it. All right, so we'll get these guys off. Okay, hold it down flat. Bring that one in flat. Get the bottom one first. So then the top one goes where it's supposed to.
Look at that.
Perfect.
Slick as a whistle. It looks good.
I'm going to have to try that, Tammy. I haven't tried it with the water pen. So that's the deal, Margie. And that's the only frustrating part of it, is that be careful when tearing the score tape that you don't tear the bag. Because you are using regular paper, you know, not cardstock. Cardstock just doesn't tear well on the scallops or any of those. That's the only frustrating part about it, is that you have to use 12-inch paper wide, 12-inch wide paper. You could see that you could use shorter paper and you just have a shorter bag. So 12-inch wide paper to make it work. So no matter what height bag you use, it's always going to be the same width. So you could have, instead of cutting the bottom down here, we could have cut it 5 inches up and have a bag.
Yeah, little short bag.
You know, you could fold this up as high as you want too. I mean, here's what we do in junk journaling. Okay, we all know how to, okay, here, wait, let's finish one thing at a time. Here's how you finish the bag off. You grab your ruler again, go to the bottom, make a seam, or make a score mark, and you fold it up, tape or glue that down, and there's your bag. Okay. So again, your paper needs to be 12 inches wide, but you could make it as tall as you want or as short as you want by doing that.
So what do you do
But
that with?
check this out. If I want to put this in a junk journal, just follow me here. I prefer to use a double-sided paper. So this side has something on it, but because it doesn't, then I would embellish it. Make sure I'm straight. I'm not sure. Need that. It's not helping. It's not helping because the paper's so thin, it doesn't matter. It doesn't need it. Okay, so instead of folding the bottom up, I fold the bottom down. And then I fold the whole thing, not quite in half. It's just shy of a half because I do want to see the color up here.
You would have a double bag.
And so now I would, you could do several things with this, but you could adhere this down, or you could put it down with a tiny magnet and have something underneath it. You could make a pocket and put it right here, and then this becomes the closure of the pocket. And then I would adhere just the sides and have a pocket right here. And then, of course, you've got the pocket behind it. And then you've got the pocket up here.
It's amazing.
So this is something like if you're doing a swap of a stuffed envelope swap, this is something that's super cute for that because it's a little bit different. You make a pocket here. You could stick all kinds of cute little tiny things in that pocket, close that up, decorate this, or like I said, double-sided paper makes that really nice. Then you've got the pocket here and the pocket here and a pocket here. Now, if it's not going into a journal, but it's a swap, I would turn it over and I would make a pocket on the back too.
Do their holes on the side and lace it up with ribbon.
You could. Mom just suggested that you could take that ribbon hole punch and make several holes up the side and lace the side up with ribbon. You could do that. 12 by 6, yeah, cut the paper in half and have 2 bags that are both 6 inches,
Mm-hmm.
almost, not quite 6 inches high. Yeah.
If your pattern's not going one way.
But if I would, doesn't matter.
Hmm.
Doesn't matter. You can turn it either way you want. Yeah. If I was just doing this as an exchange, I'd make a pocket on the back too and stuff that full. But even for a party, if it's a party favor kind of thing, you could do it like this and stuff something in here and something in here. So, and then a paper clip put on it. Yeah. A paper clip would be super cute on right here because of that flap.
Like some cute ones for something to put in there.
Yeah, you could put a tiny little paper clip, but you could make an altered paper clip. That would be much cuter.
Yes.
Much cuter. This would be fun to do on one of our nights where we're doing, actually making something, is to make a couple of these and then make all the stuff to go in them.
Yeah.
Okay, so like this one where I accidentally have the seam in the front. If I was doing this, it wouldn't even matter. Or even as it is, I folded the bottom up and glued it down. Now, I really wish I had distressed the edge of that because you can't see it. You can't hardly see the scallop because of the pattern. And so if I had distressed it, it would have been really pretty to have that stand out and see that scallop down there. And then if I decorate that, you still wouldn't see that. But I do like the idea of double-sided. If I'm not doing double-sided paper, then like this, I would probably ink this up some and distress it. And then maybe even take a stencil over here and ink a stencil onto it a little bit. Margie, they do not have to be distressed. Just remember that.
It's a way to give gift cards and something like that, along with other things.
Kind of big. Well, you could put a gift card in it with other things.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of big just for the gift card. That's where those little
Yeah.
shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So got it. Margie, have you got it down now? You'll be whipping these out in no time flat. Gonna have fun with this? Yes, you are. I think the key is to sit down and make a few like at the same time so that you kind of figure it out and you see what works and then you don't forget it. Because you make one, you don't come back to it for 6 months. It's like starting all over again with the tool and you don't remember, what were those little nuances that made it work.
I like that.
It's a cute little bag.
It is.
But yeah, if I didn't stop and say all that stuff all along the way and we just grabbed a piece of paper and made it, it wouldn't take nearly that long, Gigi.
What's on the other side of that?
Nothing.
Oh.
These are all white on the back.
Mm.
Yeah, and you know what? That's a great way to use up yucky paper. It's a great way to use up paper that you don't like, don't care for, or aren't going to put in your journals or make something pretty, because you can decorate it and then the paper just gets hidden. You can ink it up, distress it, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, keep that in mind. The paper that you don't like, put that all together in one place as you come across it.
A lot of blue paper.
Then, that would be paper to make like envelopes that you decorate and bags. And I agree, Candy. I don't know why they couldn't make this tool. We don't really need the flat edge. I mean, we could do without it. We've got other rulers. I would love to have seen this tool with the same thing on the other side, but for a smaller, like a 6x6 piece of paper. I mean, honestly, it's kind of a waste of a tool to have those all separately, and they don't even have any other sizes but this. Well, no, and going slow, Margie. It makes it turn out perfectly because I know that I just don't get talking and forget some step. So, but that would be my suggestion, that they leave this one here, and on the other side, they do a small version that will work on a 6x6 or an 8x8, even an 8x8 piece of paper. Punch board, the gift bag punch board makes it. I gave it to somebody. I don't have it anymore. I have the gift box, and I have, well, this one does envelopes. We could use this one. This is not the envelope one that I was looking for. This one does envelopes, ribbons, and boxes.
Oh, wow. All kinds of things.
Unfolded habits and flower, but yeah, that's good. Just won't have this. Yeah, that's what your fancy scissors are for, though, Dawn. Pinking shears or any of those, cheap little ones with the fancy, like we do the faux stamps with. So this one actually does make envelopes, so we could use this one. I forgot this one made it envelopes because I always use just the envelope. Getty came and curled up on my arm. Aww, how cute. Getty, her cat. It's her cat. Yep. Anybody want to do the envelope punch board, or do you just want to unbox? Let's get to the boxes. No, they were already saying unbox. They're as excited to see what's in the boxes as I am.
I'm gonna learn how to do that another day before I go home.
Okay, we can do this tomorrow. We have time tomorrow. We don't have a sale tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll show you how to make.
So then we don't need this if we use that.
Well, this gives you the envelope.
Okay.
And then this gives you this little notch if you don't want to adhere it.
Yeah.
But I have other ways of doing that
Cool.
that are easier than that. Unbox. See? Not just me, right? She thinks I'm trying to convince you to unbox. They're as excited about seeing what's in the boxes as I am.
Well, I'm excited.
Because I don't even know. There's so many boxes now. I don't know what's in them. And I don't remember. And I got to put this back with that paper. And then, of course, you get some good scraps like this. Keep these scraps because these make great little punches. All your punches. Punch out butterflies and little things to go behind words and layers and stuff like that. I'm going to put it with the paper so that it stays right where it should.
I want to learn how to do that.
Okay. And then this is going to go in here where the other one should be and is not. All right. Okay, I'll let you take that one.
I have a contest on making one of those things.
What things?
What you just made. Have everybody make some.
Here, you want to move that?
Yeah.
And I'll take that.
And you need this.
I'll put that right here. I'm just making space because we know we're going to need space.
Okay, thank you.
And guys, I had some thoughts about tomorrow night, but we want to be thinking about what we want to do tomorrow night. And okay, I was just going to check real quickly to see if we have anything from Sharon. We do not. Okay. All right.
Take your breather now or something. Or you've gotten something ready.
Yep. We'll do the boxes that are here, and then I'll go out and get more. There's a huge stack out there of boxes. This guy needs a new home. All right. What I need is might be out there, my box cutter.
Where would it be out here?
I'll go grab it. I'm gonna go grab the box cutter. I'll be right back. And grab a couple more boxes while I'm there. Oh, I didn't need to keep shoving that into your leg.
It's okay. All right.
I just grabbed 3 more while I was out there.
Oh, wow.
There's at least a dozen more out there.
So where are you going to put the stuff when you take it out?
Depends what it is. Depends what it is.
Oh, maybe.
All right. Box cutter. Unbox. We want to know how much money we show us the goodies. How we need to beg from strangers so we can get the goodies. That's how I feel, Candy. That's how I feel. Like, can I afford to keep one of these? That's all. Just one. Glynis, what does Glynis keep getting kicked out? Tomorrow, wing it for tomorrow. I thought you might want to do something specific so y'all could do along. Or do you just want to be surprised? Do you want me just to show up and surprise you with whatever we're doing? Or do you want to be able to have some supplies and do it along with me? Toby, so sorry, so upset I have this thing scheduled for tomorrow at 8 in the morning and maybe I'll get a... Oh, that's okay, Toby, because we're not on tomorrow during the day. Yay! Okay, so there are a bunch of you here that weren't here last Saturday or Friday, so this is a good time to say, with this January, and we're trying out a new schedule for sales for the first quarter. So the 2nd and 4th weekend of the month, we'll have a Friday night sale and a Saturday day sale. So last weekend was the 2nd weekend. So we did a Friday night and a Saturday day, and those are the orders that I've been talking to you about all week, and they're just about all out. I'm so excited. They're just all, the last of them should be ready to go tomorrow. Doug's been making 2 trips a day to the post office for me, loaded up, because I want him to go out as soon as they're ready. I don't want you to have to wait. So this weekend is the 3rd weekend of the month. So no sale Friday night, that's today, and no sale Saturday day. We will have on the Friday night of the 1st and 3rd, we'll have a live tutorial or whatever we decide to do. And on the Saturday night, we'll still have our Saturday Night Live. But no sale this weekend. So, Toby, you are in luck that you don't have to hurry tomorrow morning, because we're not on until 6 o'clock tomorrow night, Mountain Time, which is 5 o'clock your time. Oh, I do know what this is. Oh, goodness.
Ooh.
Where's that other one? Where did I just put that box? Oh. Yeah, put that stuff into the boxes and keep them. All right. This is, oh, wow.
Another what you showed me today.
A very, very old album.
An 18 something.
This is fabric. This is actually, it feels like it's velvet. Part of it's rubbed, you know how it gets rubbed smooth, but part of it I can still feel the velvet. The clasp still works and everything. Nice.
Show me my clasp because that's so unusual.
They just saw it. I just opened it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, look at this. Thomas Landrigan. Landrigan. Let's see if I can get rid of that glare right there. Careful with these pages here. Celeste Castia, 1868. Wow.
Civil War time.
Celeste, 1868. Oh, I wish these people were still here. Carmen Castia, Madeline, and Vincent E. Carapoli, New Year's Eve, 1852, December 1852. Wow, it's got all the people's names and not the pictures. I wish those pictures were still there. That is cool. I just love these pages too.
Gorgeous.
Use these pages that cabinet cards are in journals. You can even use some of those images that we just had last week. Remember those vintage images? You can use those as cabinet cards and these kinds of things. Oh, this is cool. Nice. All right, that's all. I'm going to look through that because I don't want to disturb it anymore. That's really cool. Nope. This one's going to go right here. All right. Just bought some Spectrum alcohol markers at Tuesday morning. Ooh, nice. Let's see. I just always pray people don't pack like I do or I'll slice into something. Yeah, those names are, you sold 2 of those at your last live sale and they were, oh, nice. You don't want to fall in love with it and keep it. Yeah, Margie knows me. That's right, Margie. I don't want to fall in love with it and keep it because I can't keep everything. Oh, Margie.
Oh my goodness.
Margie. No.
The other one.
No. It's just that this is amazing. I know she'll like it.
Oh, it's the same
These
thing.
are not all from the same place.
Similar style product.
Well, they all come from the 1800s.
Oh,
So-
look at that.
Oh my gosh, this is heavy.
What's in
This
it?
is heavy.
Gold bricks.
This is an 1800s album. The back is velvet. Wow. That's teal. There is teal velvet. Look at this closure.
Can I see it?
Yep.
Oh, how
Look at that
Nice.
closure.
so neat.
Wow.
It's got metal around
That is so cool. This is really heavy. If I had to guess, I would say that this is between 5 and 10 pounds. I mean, it's yeah. Okay, so let's see, what have we got here? These are gold leafed flowers. This is one of those celluloid covers with gold leafed flowers on it. The red and black. Love the red and black. And the gold leaf. Wow. That's gorgeous. That is so cool. Yeah, some of them are really heavy, huh, Tammy? You've got one shiny like that, Laura? Oh, awesome. Okay. Oh, I love this closure. Look at that. Let's see. Oh, so careful, I'm afraid. Push it together. There we go. Wow. That is an ornate closure. That is very ornate. Look at that.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that is really, really pretty. I can't believe how heavy this is. I'm gonna have to weigh it. I'll bet it's close to 10 pounds. But these with the celluloid covers they're very thick and heavy books. Wow, the end paper is gorgeous.
It is.
This looks like vintage wallpaper. It's really pretty. It looks like flowers on, let's see if I can get close enough you can see. It looks like flowers on staff lines, music staff. Yeah, you can see it right there. It looks like flowers on staff lines.
Yes, it does.
That is pretty.
Oh, look how beautiful.
Oh,
The
wow.
artwork surrounding the picture.
Yeah. There's always a most gorgeous painting right up front. Almost always. Sometimes with a picture place and sometimes not. That is a really pretty picture. I'm having a hard time holding it with one hand at an angle that you can see because it is so heavy. I don't want the front cover to flop. Look at this guy. There's your hot guy, Margie, in a kilt. Boy, these pages are nice. Look at the edge of these. These are, wow, these are perfectly vintaged.
Can you put this
There
upside
he is,
down
Marge.
so this page
No.
lays on it?
No, it's not tall enough.
I thought maybe it would.
Those daisies.
That's
That's a hand-painted page.
cool.
So pretty. Oh man, even their advertisements are pretty. Oh, look at this little
Little one.
guy floating around here.
Information on the back.
From Dayton and Rockwell's Photographic Art Gallery to Wanda, Pennsylvania. Particular attention given to copying, enlarging, and finishing in ink, oil, or crayons. Frank Watkins. Oh, there's another one of those hand paintings.
Oh yeah. Black and white thing.
No,
But they painted that one, yes.
the pictures aren't hand paintings. They're
No.
photographs.
I thought maybe they were touched up with
Look
a
at
little color.
look at the bodice of her dress and the collar, if you can see that. That closure. Look at her hair. So curly. I'll bet it was natural.
Sure.
This guy is really happy to be there. He just looks sad. Like, you know, sad. Look.
Oh, it is
Look at this
very
lady over
distinct
here.
and nice.
I love these paintings.
Yeah.
That there's so many. Often there's one in the front of the book, but I don't usually see them all throughout the book like this. They're really cool.
And her eyes, how dark they are.
Uh-huh. I love that painting too. I love these pages. I think you can probably tell. This is as if you went over it with
Mhm.
vintage photo, but the fade is so perfect. We could never get it
Just
that
like-
perfect.
it's what
Here's
nature-
another one, Candy. Love this
nature
one.
does. Oh, what little birdhouses.
No, that's a real house,
A
isn't
real
it?
house. I can't see it upside down.
No,
very
maybe
well.
I don't know. I think it's a house up on the. There's a wall, a brick wall, and I think it's a
Uh-huh.
house up on the hill. But look at the cute little girl.
It kind
This book is gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. Oh, look at the eyes on this one.
Why are they so dark? They put makeup around them.
Mm-mm. They're not so dark, just black and white. But she might have had makeup. Maybe she didn't get much sleep. Oh, there's some pork chops on his face. What do you call those? Lamb chops, pork chops?
Something else. Chops.
The paintings are gorgeous. I agree, Gigi. I love the paintings. I'm fascinated by the photos, but the paintings are just gorgeous. This guy, if you shaved off that beard, he looks like you could see him nowadays. And look at this lady. I got to get in close to her face.
Distinctive face. And dark,
Yeah,
pretty
very
dark
distinct
hair.
face. And look at the gorgeous. Are those lilies? They look like lilies.
Yes, they
hand-painted
are.
lilies
They are
around
white
her.
lilies.
So pretty.
Oh, look at this page. Several.
Wow. There's a young man. These are cool. Oh, I like the two on the bottom. Look at these two. Oh, getting there. Here we go. These two on the bottom. It reminds me of Jed and Granny. Oh, man. I like it when there's 4 on a page because you get more pictures.
Nice.
It's
Nice.
Oh, look at this guy. He makes me laugh. Okay. And here's the last page. Kind of looks like Abe Lincoln sitting there. This guy with different glasses, different bow tie. He looks like he could be from current times. Wow. That's really amazing. You can still feel the velvet on this back. That's amazing. That's wow. Not much in words. Yeah, these are all going to end up at the auction because I can't keep them all. I can probably pick one that I really love and keep it, but I can't keep them all. There's just no room. Oh, wow. That is rare to find him at an antique mall, Tammy. That's amazing. That just doesn't happen. That's cool. All right. This is some good packing material, though, for me to be able to use for ledgers and for these books, for sure. Oh, I know what this is. Margie, you ready for teeny tinies? I'll show you guys because you're here. But these will be coming out. These will be coming out at a sale soon. Sorry, really crinkly paper. Let's see. I know I ordered a whole bunch of different styles, so I'm sure I'm not going to get all the styles, but this is at least a good representation. Teeny tiny books. This one is called Letters. Oh, you know, I have to keep one, so I can just open one all the way. And look at these teeny tiny, it says letters, but they're not all letters. Some of them are postcards. Some of them are actual letters. Some of them are documents. Let's see, it's probably going to be hard to see them because they are on acetate and they're peel and stick. So you peel, this is a part of a, oh no, that is part of a postcard. Mr. something, very fancy writing. Looked like a part of a check. This is part of a memorandum. These are awesome. Just peel the backing off and stick it down, and because they're acetate and clear, it looks like it was right on your paper. So this is all different types of letter type things, letters, memorandums, postcards, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, it slides in like that. This one is called Flowers in Clusters. Love these. Love these. And they're all on acetate. And so when you peel it off and stick it on, you get the flower and the script and all that right on your page. It doesn't look like you put a sticker on. It looks like you just painted it or stamped it right on. These are really cool. There's text and script, all different kinds of flowers and botanicals, numbers, postmarks. Hopefully I'm close enough that you can at least get an idea of what those are. So that one's called Flowers in Clusters. That's so cute. I don't remember how many different kinds there are, but I pulled 6 out.
That's what those are.
I know Margie loves teeny tinies. I like teeny tinies. That's what these are.
These are now on
This bag. Yeah.
Ton of them.
This one's called Daily Things. Well, there's all different kinds, so there's only so many of each kind. Groceries, lists, ledger pages, all the, kind of daily things. That's a lot of ledger pages and lists and order blank, price lists. Oh, I like this one. Candy manufacturers, an order. This one's cool. Okay, we just need to make more time for me to make more things so I can use some of these, not just show them to you and you guys get to use them. Ugh. All right, this one is called Botanical Garden. Of course, our favorite little mushrooms on the front. Oh, look how pretty that sunflower is. Cactus, sunflowers, oranges, cherries. What are those? Hyacinths, maybe? Mushrooms, roses, peaches, all different kinds. Raspberries, yay. All kinds of stuff. Can you even see them? Am I close enough that you can see? Just pop one of each in my box right now. Your box is already gone, Margie. Darn it. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. You remembered that. I forgot that. It has not. Yep, it's not going till after next week. Because it's not full. Margie has room for teeny tinies. See, that's what you were saving room for. Hi, Barbara. I didn't see you come in. Yes, Gigi. Thank you for correcting me. They're not acetate. They're vellum. What a dork. Gigi knew. Yeah, no, they're not acetate. They're vellum. This is called Japanese style. So little Asian scenes, Asian flowers. Some of them have Asian writing on them.
I'd like to see those.
Very pretty. Oh, it's gorgeous. Pink and purple. I know that this lighting it's really hard to see this with this lighting right now. I know that it is. This one's a little darker in color, so might be harder to see it by camera. Sure looks cool though. That's a beautiful scene right there. That one, that sure is pretty. Yeah, it's hard. I can't really tell if you can see them or not, but. And this last one, or at least the last one I pulled out, like I said, I don't remember how many there are. I've been sitting here for a while waiting to be opened. This one is called Elapsed Time.
Oh,
And these are basically advertisements from way back in the day. Wow, candy bar. Oh, goodness. Sukarin, custard, recipe of the month magazine. There's pancakes on the front cover. My kind of magazine. Bisquick. Bianca Man. Orange juice. Barbecue. Open up an Oreo and take a lick. Wow, that's got to be one of the original Oreo ads. Hot rolls. Wow, there's all kinds of Barilla pasta. All kinds. Shredded wheat. Man, I remember some of these from childhood. They're old. I mean,
big biscuits.
yeah, well, big ones and little ones,
And
but
little
but
ones.
these are, I mean, it's the ad. I'm saying the ad. I remember these ads from some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them even before. Look, there's a couple little Flower Fairy in there.
Couple little what?
Flower fairies.
Oh, flower fairies. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Those are the teeny tinies. They will be coming out. Hi, Natalie. How are you? Let's see. Where did I end up? With Margie wanting them in her box right now. Okay.
One of the
Hi, Barbara and Natalie. Gigi, you want one of each? How much? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, honestly. I don't know off the top of my head. No more than any of the others that we've had, but you know, I don't even know. Glynis, thanks, Gigi. Madly looking for mine. I didn't think they were acetate. No, they're not, Glynis. They're not acetate. They're vellum. Is that the last one? Okay. They're not acetate. They're vellum. My mouth and brain just did not coordinate. All right, let's see. Oh, I know what's in here. Let's see, doesn't this have a pull tab? Something. it's like Christmas when I open these, but I just realized then it's like not fair because I open them, it's like Christmas, and then I don't get to keep them. So what a letdown. But I do get to see somebody else be really happy with them. Trying to open this carefully because it's all the way to the end. Candy. It's an ugly book. Nobody likes ugly books.
We'll do something like that.
That's sarcasm, Mom. Nobody likes ugly books.
There's no picture.
They tell everybody, "Oh, these books. That's an ugly one. Go refresh your drink now while she's doing that one because that's an ugly one. You don't want it." Oh, that's an ugly one, Candy. Look at that one.
Ledger.
I'm gonna turn it this way so the whole thing can get in. Wow. It's fun, isn't it, Natalie? Watching the unboxing. You can have all the albums. I'll take the teeny tinies. Candy, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Employees' record of wages. Wow. I know that I got this. This must be one of them. Oh, there's a little bit of writing in there. I got a couple ledgers that were from late 1800s and had not been used.
Oh my goodness.
I know. That's amazing
That is
that you get that aged cover.
somebody would have kept it, not used it.
Yeah. This is one of them. So you can see all the aging on the pages. I see writing a little here. Oh, this is the person who, oh no, let's see. Casper Craft Manufacturing Company, division of Moran Sales Company, southeast corner of 2nd and Reed Streets in Philadelphia.
Wow.
Uh-huh. Hanging bird cage planter with hook and bowl, 12 by 18 inches.
Sounds interesting.
Home interior and gifts, ink. Okay, so somebody, when they got it, then they started to use it. Yeah, look at that. One couple little words. These are all in the alphabetized portion in the front. Because what they would do way back when, y'all probably know this. If they're keeping ledgers like at their like at the store, or if they have a business, if they have a farm that they sell things from, they would put the customer's name alphabetically in here and their information, like their address and stuff. And then they would put page number, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the page number that you could find them on. So you could go look them up alphabetically, say page number 110. You go to page 110 and you go right to that person's record.
Yeah.
And then that's where they would keep their sales and purchases with that
Mhm.
person.
I didn't know they change that every year. So that would be a yearly
No.
thing.
They change it when it runs out, when they run out of, yep, when it's full. And when its page is full, then they would go to another page and just add that page to the person's name up front.
As I continued on page so and so.
All right, let's see here. Oh my goodness. Holy cannoli. I'm gonna have to turn it over to dump it out.
Looks like one of them. Oh, it's a big one. Huge.
Yeah. That is huge. Oh my goodness.
Ah. So what's it for?
So this is a cash book. Look at this spine. This spine by itself is 3 inches wide. I love the raised ridges. I know there's a name for them. I can't remember what it is.
It's rounded, isn't it?
Mhm.
It's like rounded and padded.
Okay, so here's the top. Look how thick this thing is. Oh, this whole thing is not even going to get in the frame altogether. I got to measure this. This thing is humongous. Move my computer out of the way. Let's see. It's 14.5 inches tall, conservatively. Oh my gosh. And width-wise, well, let's just go the book board because the spine is huge. The book board itself is 8.5 inches wide, just the book board. So our standard journals that we make are usually 8.5 tall. This, just the board itself, is 8.5 wide. Fingers can't even stretch all the way. Look at this leather. This leather is amazing. The gold leafing on it is still all in place. A fabric cover. Oh, look how pretty the inside book paper is. Black and blue. Black and almost like a lavender blue.
This is,
So this is the Page Seed Company. And there's a man. I try to lift it up at least once. It's really heavy. It's even heavier than the other one. Look at that perfect writing. If I could write that perfectly. And tiny, tiny perfect writing. They're fairly large lines and they're just tiny, perfect
like was written
writing.
by a woman,
Maybe men have perfect writing.
but small.
I can't make that assumption. So there's just enough writing and just enough empty space there. Wow. This is cool. Oh, this writing is amazing. I think this paper would hold coffee dyeing quite well. It's got a good edge on it. It's got a good vintage edge, but I think it would hold coffee dyeing really well. And I think that this script would look so amazing. If I go like this, see if you can see the lines along here. Every one of these lines is a signature. There is so much ledger paper here. So much ledger paper. Oh, this would be amazing to coffee dye. And the paper isn't even the same color all the way through. And that has to be just from aging. Wow.
What about Page pages haven't been opened as much as the front pages.
Maybe they have. I mean, they have writing.
But still, when the book is closed, it's
And this is
pretty tight. Light doesn't get in there.
1919, 1920. No, that is not correct. That is a month and a day. I don't even see a year. That's August 15th. So this would be September 19th, September 20th, not 1919 and 1920. I don't even see a date. I'm going to have to look closer through it and see if I can find a date. I almost don't even care. This is the coolest book ever. Wow. I haven't even been looking at chat. I need to do that. Let's see. Hubs. Okay. The ridges on the spine are hubs. Thank you. Perfect. This one is in perfect condition. And I can't find the year, but I will look for it. I will look for it otherwise, because this, wow, this is one of those huge hubs. I got to remember that. I'm going to write that down because, oops. Hey, Becky, didn't see you come in. I can't find a year on it. I will look closer through it later, but man, that's amazing. That's one amazing book. In that's not correct though.
Oh.
An amazing condition. Amazing condition. All right, let me get rid of this box. Oh, so just in case you don't like ugly books, I want to show you this. It's an ugly book. Love the cover, and it's leather. It's red leather. The back is red leather too. It is missing a piece of its paper. The red leather is great. You could put new paper in the front and back cover. And look at the pages, all marbled. Look how thick it is. This is almost 3 inches thick, 2 3/4 inches. Lots of good pages to use in here, and lots of good images throughout this one, like every other page. We're going to give this one away.
I wonder the years in that one.
This, oh, look at that. The flower that they pressed in it. That will stay. Ooh, I might need to scan a few of these in for some of the digitals I want to make for you guys. Wow. Not about photography there. I don't know if I'll get them scanned in this week. My intent was to give this away next weekend at the sale. I might be able to. I just want to scan a few of them in the old cameras and the magnifying glass and those things. But my plan was to give this away next weekend at the sale. Everybody who does make a purchase, place an order next weekend, Friday and or Saturday, because next weekend's the 4th weekend. So it's Friday night sale, Saturday day sale. We'll go in a drawing. Take that one apart and sell page packs and the cover separate. Which one, Candy? The giant one or this one? Take apart. You want the giant one or this red one taken apart? Or which one were you going to ask? catch up. I'll open this one while I'm waiting for your response. The giant one. Oh, that's an option. We could do that. I do have a couple of others that I was planning to do that with. But I've got a number of them, so a number of options. So it might be if somebody is interested in any one in particular as a whole, then I would take apart the other. Oh. Wow. Okay, remember the plantation? This box is from the plantation. This book is called Tell Me a Hero Story. Man, that jacket is very old. But look at that cool cover.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Embossed. Tell Me a Hero Story by Mary Stewart. Oh, I love the book paper, the end paper on these books.
Oh,
And I love these plates.
oh, yes.
King Richard in Sherwood Forest.
Oh,
Illustrations, copyright 1916.
oh.
Okay, yeah, so let's see. Oh, nice. This one's going to have stuff all the way through it. Some black and white, some colored. Most of it's black and white with the orange accents, which is really pretty cool. And then there's all these, gotta wait for YouTube to catch up, these little images and designs and things in that orange. So, oh, there's a lot in there. That's a cool book. I like this jacket too. So Tell Me a Hero Story. That's that one.
You could, 4th of July, talk about hero stories.
Okay. Oh, I've been waiting for this set. It's been sitting here all along. I just never got. This was here last time we did an unboxing and we didn't get to the box. It was one of the last couple that was sitting there. Yeah.
I'd like to read the newspaper that's coming. I want to look at the newspaper.
Okay.
When it's quiet.
Love these covers. Look at this. This is leather.
Is it a set?
Look how this leather has aged. Look at the back is dark. The front is medium. And the spine is lighter. Got the most light. They all fade like ombre. There's no stark lines. But you can tell. So the plantation owner had this huge library and all, floor to ceiling, wall to wall books. Most of them were behind glass doors. So that's why they're in such amazing shape. So you can see as the light came in the room, it's going to hit the spine. But look at the leather. The leather is perfect, in perfect condition. Let's see, where's the year on this? And this is, these 6 are George Eliot's works. Anybody familiar with George Eliot? I like the inside too. Look at that. Look at all that gold marbling. So pretty. Love that gold. Is anybody familiar with? Natalie says hi. Anybody familiar with George Eliot? Yes, Margie, you are right. George Eliot is a woman, was a woman. My mom knew that, and I made her keep quiet. Like this one, the third book, written in this 6th year of our life together at Holly Lodge, Southfield, Wandsworth, and finished on the 21st of March, 1860. So whenever it was started, it was finished 1860. George Eliot was a woman, and now I'm trying to remember her name. It was Mariana or Marian. It was something really close to mine. Here's another one that you can see the difference in the color on the leather. It looks so cool. Wow, I love this set. Yeah, I was waiting for this set because this looks so awesome. The marble outside and inside. So those, I may keep one for myself, but those will be coming to auction too. All right, let's see here. It's funny. I mean, I obviously knew what these things were when I bought them, but I don't remember what they are now. And they've been sitting long enough waiting to be opened that I buy and then forget. I'm on to the next thing. So it's like Christmas every time. Okay. Hope there's nothing personal in any of these. Did I remember ordering? Funny. Ooh. Whoa.
That's a good too.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
that's beautiful.
Oh,
Some good shape.
that's beautiful.
Look at the clothes.
Look at how small it is. It is 5.5 inches by 6.5. 5.5 wide, 6.5 tall. Wow, look what good shape it's in. The spine,
Yeah.
the gold album is still there. The gold on the front, still there. Wow, look at this interesting closure.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Oh. Okay, so I wonder if there's that. I mean, that's not 1800s, obviously. So somebody put those in there. They could be early 1900s, but those aren't 1800s. Puppies. There's an 1800s. Look at those boots.
Let's see.
Boots all the way up to his knees.
Now we're wearing them again. Women are wearing them these days.
Women have always been wearing them. Oh, look at that little chubster. Cute. And our syrup, oh, it's over here. Serviceman with the
They
little
look-
guy underneath.
All right. Do they look like photographs? Some are current.
Well, some of them are and some of them aren't. Some of them are obviously 1800s,
Mhm.
and some of them are probably 1920, even maybe even 30.
Mhm.
But some of these are definitely 1800s. Love the way these pages have aged, and I love the size on these. These
Mhm.
could be,
Right.
this could be taken apart and they could be used in a journal if you wanted to. I love this size album. You could just reinforce this, kind of restore it.
Mhm.
You could restore this album.
Use it
Okay,
for
there
your
you go.
own.
Yeah, you could restore this album and then actually use it because it's an amazing shape and it's so cute and little. It's nice
This
and
is
thick.
So beautiful.
It's nice and thick. Got the
Yeah.
gold,
Yeah.
that small. It is really pretty.
So what's in that center part?
Just gold,
Oh,
gold leafing and nothing in there.
mhm.
Nothing in the center.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's like you could
Wow.
restore that almost.
Yep.
A little bit of.
You could restore it.
All right.
Time is it? 8:38. You had enough, Mom?
No.
Okay.
I go get my watch.
Hi, Maribel. Good one, Margie. I got to go back and see. Mary Ann Evans. So it was Mary Ann. It was Mary Ann. The cover's embossed. You're probably, I think you're talking about the George Eliot books. Becky? I'm assuming you're talking about the, because you said covers plural. So I'm assuming you're talking about the, oh, my fingers are all dusty and dirty again. The spines are embossed. The front is not. It is smooth leather and the smooth marbled paper. But the spine, yeah, pretty standard, I think. New underwear? Yeah, really. Yeah, Natalie, be careful with that knife on my book. I know. If you, I tell you guys every week, and I'll keep telling you, that if you get a package from me, be very, very careful if you open it with a knife, because I tend to pack packages that most people might put into 2 boxes into one. Very carefully. I will make sure your things are not destroyed. I always protect them, but trying to get the most for your shipping dollars. So you have to be really careful when you cut into them. If you cut through the box, you are likely going to be cutting into something. That's why I said if they pack these like I do, I'm going to be cutting into something, and that's not good. So, all right, I feel like down here there's more hollow space. So yeah, be really careful. And I know I put a lot of tape on them. Please don't swear at me while you're opening them. But I have seen those boxes as they toss them split open. I've seen the ends pop open. That adhesive is not always that great. And I've seen them just get big old holes, chunks out of the side of the boxes. So if it's coated in tape and that happens, you're still going to get your stuff. That's why I do it. Oh man, there's grunge falling off of this one. Look at all these bits of paper. That's why I don't like to handle them, because every time we handle them, some little tiny bits of paper come off. This
Was
is
that a newspaper?
This, I don't know. I'm just getting to it. Oh, wow. This is the Ladies' Home Journal, August of 1894.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. This image on the front is absolutely amazing.
Look at them. Don't they look beautiful?
That is such a cool plate.
On a parasol.
1894. Wow, published in Philadelphia. Let's see if I can very carefully open it. Just get a little idea about the ads in there. Ivory soap, been around for 5 million years. Gold dust washing powder. Cuticura soap.
I've heard of cute soap.
My First Snake by Max Orell.
Story. Then.
Oh, look at this beautiful image on the next page. A whistling girl. That's a really pretty plate. These are gorgeous. And the one down on the bottom right. Let's see. I'm not going to lift it up because it will fall apart. I'm afraid that it will fall apart until I put something solid underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
A slip of a girl in a quaint old-fashioned gown stood beside the piano and began to whistle.
Yeah.
So this is the story of the whistling girl. But oh, look at those awesome images. 4 famous young authors. Rudyard Kipling.
Oh.
Gosh, there's some really, really pretty. Oh, look at these ads. These are amazing ads.
Yeah.
Wow.
You certainly can tell what they're for.
That is really cool. Gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Tissue.
Okay. This is the American Home.
10 cents.
1940. Cost 10 cents for this magazine. 15 cents in Canada. Was still a third higher, Glynis.
Yeah.
Even back then. Some black and white, some color. Wow, there's some good stuff in here. Everybody's making Toll House cookies. Oh, that sounds good.
And this was that long ago.
Wow, that's a good one too. Wow, November of 1940. All right, who told me that they wanted cigarette and alcohol ads? Who was that? It's written down, but off the top of my head. Candy needs a snake. Oh, yeah, you used to raise snakes. Oh. Yeah, sometimes it's like trying to get into Fort Knox, but at least you know your stuff's protected. Who was it that said that they were collecting? I cannot remember. They were collecting old cigarette ads and alcohol ads. Oh, look how pretty.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, this is a Holland's magazine. October 1939. Mm-hmm. Velveeta. Wow. This is what women did all day long in 1939, right? Yeah.
Don't believe it.
Don't believe it ever. Any generation.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, black and white ads with red roses. Pretty. That's great. Oh, here's another one with a cigarette ad on the back. Yeah, there's some great ephemera in these. This is a Collier's,
Oh, I remember.
February
Seen
1941. 5 cents a copy. Oh, these are all just going to be full of great ads and ephemera. And oh, that one had old car ads. Oh, look at this. The back of this one is Nabisco sugar wafers. But can you see the image?
it.
The guy on his knees in front of the woman who has the Nabisco sugar wafers. It's making me hungry. This is the Youth's Companion regular issue for October 20th of 1904. Look at this front. Baker's Breakfast Cocoa, established 1780. It had already been around over 100 years, and this is over 100 years old. Wow. I'm just going to randomly open to the middle once or twice here. Oh, cool. Look at those. Those are great
Nice.
ephemera images. Pick another one. The Boy Who Succeeded. Oh, on the right here, this is good. This is good script and text.
Mm. Cool.
Oh, the Saturday
Oh.
Evening Post.
So it had all his pictures in it.
This is March 31st, 1934. Wow. Wow. Mostly black and white. That's cool. I'm getting anxious to get through all of it, so it takes so much time. This has a piece of onion skin. Is that onion skin?
Mm-hmm.
Over it to protect it. Copyright 1916. Consider, with a K, the bull pup, my son. His usefulness consists in his ability to stick. With a K. That to be framed. That would be really cool.
Another one. Oh.
As in a game of cards, of is UV. As in a game of cards, so in the game of life, we must play what is dealt to us, TEW. And the glory consists not so much, MUTCH, in winning as in playing a poor hand well, PORE. That's pretty
Interesting.
amazing.
It'd be framed to be great.
All of these would make a great wall. Whatever the weather may be, says she, whatever the weather may be, it's the songs ye sing and the smiles ye wear that's a making the sunshine everywhere. 1910. So those are all about that same time. Over the Hills and Far Away, original paintings by Edwin Lamassoure, copyright 1910. Oh, wow. So this was a calendar. There's October, November, and December. And on the top is his original paintings.
Mm-hmm.
And if they were glued down, they are barely attached now. That's amazing. But this paper has deckled edges on the bottom. And it's that very fibrous paper. Oh, look, there's those
Yeah.
slots that you wind ribbon through. Light in the window. Look at the light. You can see that little light there. First Thomas Kincaid type.
Was that his?
No, it's not a Thomas Kincaid. 1910.
What is it?
No, but it's just
Yeah.
the light in the window. So,
Mm.
and that was what he was known for. So,
Yeah.
Little White House by the Bridge. That's cool. These are all copyright 1910 and A Good Day's Work. Wow. And the original
Ribbon.
velvet, is it? Or is it satin? Satin. Wow, that right there feels velvet. The original satin ribbon that was with it.
Amazing.
Oh. Springfield, Massachusetts, Republican, a newspaper of character. This is 1918. Wow. 1917, 1918, and 1919 on the back cover. All the months.
Mm.
That's a complete calendar.
That's nice.
This is cool. The graphic system of practical penmanship. Oh, goodness. Look at that. How to write like they wrote with that calligraphy like writing. Ooh, they teach us how to write like that. That's neat. All the letters that make the cool, the J, the F, the T, the H, the W, the P. It teaches you how to write the letters in the capital form so that they look like that.
Is capital M small? Sorry.
Wow, that's cool.
Some more.
There's another one. The first one was book number 3, and this is book number 4. There's only 2 of them, it looks like. Car ads for Glynis. Heather for the cigarettes and old ads. Okay. Wow, those are super cool. Here is just a bunch of old ads, ephemera. Ayers Hair Vigor, Ayers Sarsaparilla, Ayers Sarsaparilla, Hair Vigor. It purifies the blood. Ayers Pills, the best family medicine cure.
What kind of things?
Sarsaparilla. Cherry Pectoral. Oh, look, Margie. Cute. It's not the year my mom was born. But really? Dawn, March 31st is my sister's birthday. But 34, that your mom was born in March of 34? Okay, here's a tiny calendar published by E.T. Hazelton, Warren, Pennsylvania, April 1890. Holy cow. Look how tiny this is. It has the postal rates and all about consumption. And there's April of 1890 and May of 1890, June, July, August, September. And in the back are the rest of the months. That is tiny. Cuteness. Oh, look at that. Smoking is what? Oh, wow. Wow. Fatima. Or is it Fatima? Fatima. This is some old ads. Wow.
Story.
Wow. Just looking for the date on that one. It's going to be right about the same time, but I don't see a date on it. And picture. Probably 3 brothers. Oldest one gets to sit down. He looks older. Wow. That's cool. I wonder if I take that out, if it would say inside what year that was. Wow, guys, that was amazing. I don't even want to move that until I can put a board underneath it to
Yeah.
protect it. Because look at all this. Look at all this grunge coming off of those. Okay, that's the last box in here. So if we're going to do some more, I have to go out and get some more. There's more. There's plenty more that need to be opened. What time is it? It's 8:57. Hey, do you want to,
Take a break.
if you guys still want to see more unboxing, if you do, my thought, oh wow, Tammy, he was born in Pennsylvania in March. That's true ephemera, not made. My thought would be, let's take 2 minutes, everybody refresh YouTube. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter as much when we're not in a sale, but it sure seems to be helping when we do that every hour on the hour, refresh YouTube. And I will go out and get more boxes in that 2 minutes, and we start again. And everybody hopefully won't be buffering or yes, more, get them. Okay, take a minute, refresh YouTube. I'm going to go out and fill my water and grab more boxes. Okay, everybody get a chance to refresh their YouTube? Hopefully, I refreshed mine and I brought in the pile, the big pile. All right, let's see if I can feel where I'm not going to cut into something. Try to cut the very corner and then stick the scissors in. I'm afraid to cut across, afraid I might cut the top off of some great paper. Oh, good, this one's in cardboard. This one has great stamps on the front. I didn't turn it over because I didn't want my address sitting out there, but look at all these stamps. Love that. Gotta love that. All right, let's see here. Had to keep that and get those stamps off. That's pretty cool. Okay, that was just to keep it flat so they didn't bend it, which I appreciate. Crinkly bags. Oh, man, this is more like that pile we just went through. I should put it all in here and put a board underneath it for protection. This is Harper's Bazaar. Yeah, did you go get food? Definitely save the stamps. Did you guys go get food? Even toilet paper rolls to cut glue. Oh, that's so cute. That's cool, Don. Aw. Granny crafting time. I love it. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, 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 oh. Man. I love these plates. These are so cool. Figure 1 is figured percale dress, and figure 2 is blue bunting dress. And figure 1 and 2 are ladies' seaside suits. We got to wear that by the sea. Oh, this is 1878, September 7th, 1878. I'm not going to go through every page, but oh, golly, look at that. That's so cool. That's very cool. There's a lot of good images and ephemera in Harper's as well. Oh, looks like every page is full of this. Well, I guess that's what Harper's Bazaar was back then, huh? Wow. Okay, and here's a ladies' home journal. I'm going to turn both of these around. Got a ladies' home journal, April 1895. Wow. John Philip Sousa and the secret of his wonderful success. I love the ads in these. I mean, they're just so cool. Look at that. Oh, this next page. Look at these flowers. I mean, they're only black and white, but wow, the depth that you get just with black and white on those flowers, that's amazing. That's amazing. Look at this. Kate Greenaway's April Children. Pictures and poems. Look at that little one up top right there on the left. How cute is that? That's cute. Oh, man. And this one is called The Lady's World. These are huge too. I mean, I'm sure you can tell because they're not fitting into the screen. They are like 17 inches tall. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Made in 1901. I guess just to get through everything. Oh, look how cute. A corset, rust-proof corset. Kids on. Just to get through everything, I should probably just, take it out and put it over, because then when we bring it out at sale, we can go through them page by page. There's another Lady's World, September 1901. I like that image there. Could totally see her in steampunk. Oh, gosh, these are so neat. Wow. And I've noticed a lot of them have lots of pictures of lace, like lace collars and things like that. Now, did they just put this around the outside to protect it because there wasn't room on the inside? Or is there something under? Let's see. All right. This one is wrapped. There we go. Is anybody a collector of Broadway ephemera? Or Broadway, not ephemera as much as mementos? Anybody into, how, well, it's going to be the best way to get into this. I remember starch dresses, Mousy. Specifically Lion King. Anybody collectors of Lion King, Broadway type stuff? Oh goodness. Take me all day tomorrow just to clean up all the packaging I'm throwing all over the room. Oh my goodness. This one was, if it's the one I think it is, I'm grateful that they wrapped it like that. Because it deserved, that must have been wrapped around it 25 times and then around the outside of the box. as well. Oh, it is. Oh my gosh. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is another celluloid cover. Oh, look at those two little people. This is amazing. Look at this closure, the metal on that. Get a little light on that. Wow, that is so cool. So cool. All right. Hang on. I really feel like I need to put this in here. I know this is noisy, but I want to protect these guys. I'm going to put this underneath it. To protect the whole thing. Hey, Doug, do you need me to take Lucy? Okay. That's going into Protecto Zone. Now, this can get over here. There we go. Hi, Lucy. Come. Oh, come here. Come on. Come here. I thought you were somewhere over here.
No.
Okay. Go to bed with Daddy. Come on. Gotta go to bed. Can you remove this? Sorry, guys. I just had to go get Lucy. Doug's got to get some sleep. He has to get up at 3. Go to work. Here you go. Right here. There you go. Hang on. girl. All right. It was just a little too early for Lucy to go to sleep. She hadn't had dinner. She just wanted to get up and eat. And Doc just wants to sleep. Oh, sorry about that. The one we saw before was not the same. We saw the red and black one. Let's see. Ooh. Wow. That paper is amazing. Okay, so this one has, let's see if I can get up close enough. It's blue and gold. I don't know if that's showing. Can you see the blue and gold on the flowers? This is pictures were taken in Pennsylvania. Okay, I just got a message from Sharon, everybody. Let's check that. She's home and it went well, just wiped out. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. Glad to hear that. She'll be good. Yeah, so there's some amazing pictures in these too. These are really cool. They're like a light turquoise, really dark aqua. It's like a light turquoise and gold, and you can tell that it's the real gold, how they would gold leaf it around the edges and paint with it. That's cool. Those would make some cool pages with that. All that design work is really neat. Thinking the rest of, but look, can you tell how dark and grungy these pages are? Oh my goodness. Look at the edge. If I put a couple of them together, you can tell how dark they are. That's how it is around here, even on the front and back. True grunge. Love it. Love it. Okay, yeah, that's all the photos in it, but man, every page, and there's a lot of pages. Every page has the turquoise and gold and just the darkest edges we've ever seen on one of these. Oh, so dark. Love that, love that, love that. That's really precious. Wow. Oh, didn't even show you the back. The velvet back is purple. So part of the velvet is still very much intact. You can feel the velvet. It's worn off over here and it's worn off near the spine. I can still see the design. Still see the print of the design, but the purple velvet is worn off over there. But that's cool. Hi, Lucy. Hello, hello. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This group of unboxing, this group of boxes is bringing a lot of wows for me. Those are really cool. All right, Lucy, let's get this big one. What's in the big one? Don't remember. Lucy's having fun in here because the furniture's all turned around. So she keeps walking around the furniture and going, Oh, measurements on that one? Sorry. That looks like the Queen's great granddaughter, Charlotte. Really? Oh, wow. I did give her your love, and she said, thanks, with a big old heart. She said she'll check in online tomorrow. Let me check the measurements on this one. Big and heavy. Okay, lengthwise, it is 12 1/4. And height, 10. Yeah, that's absolutely gorgeous. Well, you know I'm going to have to pull all those albums out as I organize this stuff. All those albums are going to go on the same shelf, so I'm going to be able to see them all together. All right, let's see. Let's slide this on the chair. Maybe I can. Okay. Now, some of you this week are going to get 2 or 3 or 4 packages because it was cheaper to send it that way, because most of you had some of those vintage images. And so for most of you, it was cheaper to put those in their own little package rather than go into a bigger flat rate envelope, because they don't weigh a whole lot. Let me see my scissors and see if I can slice into this. What you finding, Lucy? I hope that's wrapped in green tissue inside and I didn't just cut something. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, good. Whew-wee. That makes me nervous. Oh, these are little guys, whatever they are. They're little guys. Little ones are cute. Bunch of stuff in this box, so let's get it all out at the same time. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. This is by far the biggest one ever. Look at the size of that ledger. And I don't think I've ever seen a suede one. This is suede. Embossed suede. Wow. Dawn, do you have a 12 by 12 scanner? That's awesome. That's what I should get. Okay. So from this last one, all these were in the same package, so, and each one's individually wrapped. I'm gonna undo each one of them and bring them up. Hey, Lucy, what'd you find on there? Newspaper? Newspaper? You don't want newspaper. No. Nope. Newspaper's not good for puppies. Oh, this one is well wrapped. Okay. Oh, I've been waiting for this one. I'm so excited for this one. Okay. Yes. Okay, so this is an envelope full of, are they just envelopes or are they letters? They look like maybe just envelopes. That'd have been cool if they were letters from the early 1940s, mid 1940s. Colorado and Indiana are the postmarks. Yeah, that's like what all that is then. Okay, so they're all from the 40s, it looks like. Oh, there's a letter in that one. Oh, there's a letter in that one. Oh, there might have been in some of those too. I just went through a bunch of letters. I like the letters. Don't you always feel like you're peeking in on somebody's life from eons ago? You find a letter. Okay, so there's a few with letters we'll have to check out. Another ugly, ugly book. Oh, Margie, just kicked yourself out. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. You haven't missed anything because I was just taking everything out of the box because all these came in the same box. So I've been waiting for this one. I love these hubs, if that's what they're called, hubs. This one's got big, fat, rounded hubs, and it's got a red leather piece and a black leather piece. And both of them have gold, like that 24 karat gold embossing on them. This is a cool one. Leather corners. This is, let's see. Wow. This is 1956. If that date wasn't on there and I was taking a guess at this, I'd have said 1856. Seriously. There's some of that good ledger math. Hi, Lucy. Hey, don't get tangled in my cord. Yeah. All right, let's just do a quick skim through here. Oh, these are good pages. These are good pages. Nicely aged. Oh. Okay, so it's starting to make a little more sense. That can't be 1956 unless somebody who got it started writing in it for 1956, started writing in it. Because here we've got 1911, 1912, 1913, which is 50 years. That's a pretty big difference because this paper looks like, and the writing is not from the 50s. There's 1911. But these in the back are usually like summaries. A lot of unused pages, but boy, they are nicely aged. This is 1914. Interest account. Man, the writing is just amazing. 1913, 1912. Hey, Lucy, everybody says hi to you. Oh, look at this writing. I love this down here. Look how this page has transferred onto the next page. Transfer art. So this page gets, Lucy, don't play with the newspaper, please. It's awfully crunchy and I don't want you eating it. It gets that super faded look without us having to try to do it with ink. Wow. 1913, 1912, 1911. Okay, that's making a whole lot more sense. It still even seems a little late. I really would have given this one 1800s at its looks. 1911 and 12, 13 and 14. So it seems it's pretty much 1911 to 14. Everything except this first page here. Maybe somebody got it and thought maybe they would keep their own ledger in it, but then didn't go any farther than that first page because the writing is different and the rest of the writing on there is like throughout the book. Okay, so that's a cool one. Did I tell you the size on that one? That one's 13 and a half inches tall, and just the book board is 8.5. Okay, this is the suede one. Suede leather. Wow. Wow, it looks really cool. I don't think I've ever seen a suede one before. Has anybody else? I'm looking at my screen. It seems just really dark. It's actually, well, there's a big variant in color, but there's a lot of the red brown coming through in the suede. A lot of red brown. This one is huge. Sold 1 can of pie filling. No, not a can. This is either, this is probably a person, a family, not a store. They kept track of everything that they bought and the cost. Well, but they have a sale. Okay, so the cost each. I'm not sure what that one is. And then there's cash, and then there's sell. So if Jiffy starch cost them 20 cents, they sold it for 29 cents. So cost each and sold each. Just a minute, Lucy. That might be a case. Yeah. And then a case costs 60 cents and they would sell a case for 87 cents. Okay, guys, I got to go open the door for Lucy before she, and that's all in pencil. I love that. All right, be right back. Sorry, didn't mean to take myself out. Okay, I'm back. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I don't feel so bad, Margie. I kicked myself out too. So anyway, that's a really cool book. It's fairly thin, but it's huge. Huge, huge. So those pages could be cut into threes if you want to use them in the journals. Let's see, 13, 14, 15, 16 tall. And not the spine, just the book board. 11 wide. 16 by 11. That might be the biggest one that I've seen, because I think, well, I don't know. That other, yep, that's even wider than that other great big one we had earlier. Okay. Oh, cabinet cards. Cabinet cards. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Wow, that's faded. Tell the time with the swimsuits. Wow. Yeah, that's 1900s. Some of these are earlier than others. Oh, look at that precious little. That's an old one. How cute is that? That's from Beckman Studio, Louisville, Kentucky. There's your hot guy in a kilt. He looks like he could put a kilt on and pull it off. I mean, pull off the look. Oh. Let's get through some of these and just pull out some of the really cool ones. Oh, wow. Beautiful Bride. Bobby Neal's wife. No name, no year. I should look on the back at some of them. Oh, there's one coming up you're going to love. Sitting up at a picnic up on the rocks. That one. Picnic on the Rocks. Isn't that amazing? That's cool. Looks like the movies of the time. This one's 1922. The little boys. Let's see. Oh. I thought that was two little girls, and it's a little girl and her doll. There's the handsome devil with his pipe. Ooh, look at this one. Beautiful cabinet card. I was looking for a date. There's not a date on there, but that's old. I feel like I've seen her face in one of those books. Oh, neat. Love this horse-drawn carriage behind her. Image behind her, not standing behind her literally. Wow. Oh, look at that. So cute. Wow. Okay, so there's a bunch of pictures and cabinet cards. Let's see what's wrapped up in this green, shall we? Oh, look at that. Songs for Service, Special Tabernacle Edition. Not sure if that's Mr. or Ms. I think it's Ms. No. It just looks more like an S than an R, but it's got to be an R. Mr. Russell. Let's see, it doesn't look like that R. Leach is the last name. Oh, look at that. Reverend William A. Sunday. How perfect that his name is Sunday. Mrs. William A. Sunday. Wow, at the front of the book, there's a musical director, the secretary and pianist, the business manager. I'm sorry, does anybody else see Troy Aikman? Director of shop work. Tenor soloist and pianist. Assistant. Director of meetings and shops for women. Look at all these images. I didn't realize there were all these. Bible teacher, director of boys and girls work, assistant Bible teacher, and students worker. Oh, okay. So here's all the songs. Boy, are these pages. This is copyright 1887. This is that very fibrous paper. And then it's aged on top of that. Oh, this is cool. Before this goes anywhere, it's going to my piano. I'm going to play those songs. She's busy. She's busy stuffing her face. What are we having, Margie? I'm hungry. Okay, let's see. That one is backwards. I think. Yep, that goes right there. So that's the front. Ah, 1883. Paid the doctor cash. Labor, 5 days worth of labor, flour, bran. Wow. Different people's names. $18.83. Still. Lay down, Lucy. Lay down. Good girl. Yeah, still 1883. So it looks like the whole book is about 1883. That's pretty awesome. A couple hundred pages of 1883, and it's all in pencil. That's amazing. That's a good one. Just a pudding cup. Pudding. Have some pudding. I like pudding. Oh, you missed the hot guy in the kilt. One of the cabinet cards. The guy looked like he could pull off, being one of those guys that wears the kilt. He just looked like he could. All right. Okay, let me see if I can find him. Oh, was he? Yeah, he was. Oh, he was in. He was in this little bag of cabinet cards, right? I think because we didn't open up another album. Until now. Oh my gosh, these albums are so heavy. They're so solid. No wonder they lasted 200 years. trying to not make so much noise with those papers, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Beautiful celluloid cover. Oh, wow. Look at all the gold that's still on there. Wow. That is cool. This is like an olive green. And this is a Boston cream pudding, Boston cream filling in a donut color. And then the gold. And can you see the detail on the corners? They're amazing. I mean, that stands up. That's molded. That's molded in. And look at this cool clasp. Let's see if I can get light. This might help. Get light on it. I love these. They're just neat clasps. So the back was green velvet, shades of green. Right down the middle is still velvet. On both sides, it's worn off. What's amazing, though, is the fabric is not worn through. The velvet's obviously worn off of those, but the fabric is not worn through. There are no holes, even the spine. That's amazing. Love the gold edged pages. Let's see. That's the, okay, that stays on the, I mean, you could take that off real easily if you wanted to, or glue it down better so that it would stay. But that's, whew, cool. Okay, oh, look at the precious little baby that had dresses as big as we are. That is very precious. In loving remembrance of Libby E. Law, died February 11th, 1893. Was her age was 40 years, 6 months, and 29 days. That's actually a very nice picture of her. That woman there. Oh, look at that. She looks like a lot of fun. Look at that little smile wanting to come out of her mouth. She's the one that went out and gathered the wildflowers and says, let's make stuff with them. She was our crafting sister. She stuck the wildflowers in her dress. Oh, wow. Very cool. Oh. Cute that is. She's very cute. She's probably just on her way home from school or to school. She's got her school book in her hand. Oh, man. That's an old one. A couple of really old little tiny ones beside it. These are old. Wow. I mean, there's got to be a way people that know. These are so dark, I don't think you can see them, but I can see them quite clearly. I know there's people that know photographs and can tell by the type of ink and the type of exposure and all of that, like when they would have been taken. Wow. Look at that little child. The look on her face. Is this good? Oh. Man. Wow, there's a lot of pictures in this one. There's another little chunky. Cute. Cute, cute. All right, so if you're a green lover, This, oh, the green is the frame. This is, it's that, I don't know whatever other color to call it because it's not just cream. It's not white. It's not off-white. It's not yellow. It's a mixture of all of it. It's the color of Boston cream when you bite into one of those donuts. Love them. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, I think Kilt Man was in here. I think there was 2 of them. Wasn't he in this group? I have pictures like that when we were little tiny, sitting on the front steps of our brick house. Here we go. This is Margie, Candy, and Glynis. Out for a day of shopping. No, we're not spending any money. We're just out looking and talking and spending time with the girls. There's one of them. There's one of them, Margie. Look at his face. Doesn't he look like he could pull off a kilt? They'd be like, yeah, what of it? Thrifting. That's good, Natalie. Yeah, they're out thrifting. No, after they say that, then a minute later, they'd all turn around and go, wait a minute. What if I am spending money? I'll spend it if I want to. Dang it. I thought there was a second one in there. Maybe a second one was in the book. But that guy was the main one. Good night, Mousy. All right, what did I miss? I see Tammy says, Marianne. I wish people would put names on their photos too. Good night, Mousy. Aw. Yeah. Oh, get sleep. Get sleep. Don't fight it. Don't stay up so late and then sleep half the day. Get sleep now and so you can get up tomorrow and enjoy it. Do those dark pictures feel like tins? Oh, I don't know. Is that how you tell? Yes, they are. They feel like metal, tin. Yeah. What does that mean, Tammy? And here's some ephemera that was in that same package. See, Margie? I knew that was the next thing that all 3 of you said. Tin types. Oh, I wondered what tin types were. Okay. All right, so when they say cabinet cards, tin types, these are tin types. Wow. Yeah. Is it paper or is it really tin? Because it feels like it could really cut you, like it is tin. A magnet. Do I have a magnet? I do have a magnet. Oh! It lifted up the whole page. Look at that. Sucked right to it. Yeah. It really is tin. Wow. It is metal. It feels like it. It feels sharp, like you cut, even it feels like thicker than a soda can, for sure. It doesn't bend as easily as a soda can and feels very sharp. Wow. Okay, so tin, they will outlive us. Yeah, I love those bowls from Harbor Freight when you're working with anything metal. The tin type, was that part of the 1700s, 1600s, 1800s? What does that tell us when that was the thing? That's cool. I always wondered what the tin type was. Tin types are even older than the cabinet cards, right? Cabinet cards are older than the pictures. Tin types are older than the cabinet cards. Oh, I believe that. It'd be scraped off. I believe that. Judy, I looked at that. First thing I saw was 1-800. Like 1-800 what? Yes, what, Becky? Yes. Oh, yes, from the 1600s, 1700s, and 1800s. All right. I don't know. I'm going to have to research tin types because they're just cool. Man, I could have used some of these boxes today for some of your stuff. All right, let's see. Older than, oh yes, older than cabinet cards. Yeah, I thought they were. Oh man, love this color. Love, love, love this color. Or enamel and used as the support for the photographic emulsion. Really? Oh my goodness, guys. Look at this color. It's amazing. They were introduced in 1856 and popular till 1867. Okay, so they were there only for a short period of time, and then after them came cabinet cards. So what was before tin types then, or was there anything? Well, yeah, there was. Look at this amazing color. I love this color. Oh, this is a great. Oh, this is Harper's Magazine, volume 78. Awesome leather spine in exceptional condition. Look at the leather on this. This is, yeah, this is all together. Very, very nice. Oh, I love the pages. I love how they do that little curve thing to go with the spine. You end up with a little dish here. And they look, they just look brown with tiny little spots. Let's see. Okay, this is December of 1988 to May of 1989. Harper's Magazine. Wow. That's cool. Oh my goodness. There's always so many good images in Harper's. Oh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Not to mention the good articles. John Ruskin. Wow. Oh, there's a lot of good pencil drawings. Look at these botanicals. These are amazing. The work of John Ruskin. There's some countryside and farm. Peasant boys of the West Coast. Cute. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. These Harpers are always huge. We've just been through, feels like we've just been through a whole book, and we are not even quite halfway through that book. But I love that color. Oh, that's an amazing color. Amazing color. That is so heavy. So thick and so heavy. So much good stuff in there. All right. One of these might have. Lay down, Lucy. Lay down. Lay down. One of these might have a gift for somebody, and if it does, I'm not going to show it. But I don't think so. The bag just came glass. It's yellow with white daisies on it, with yellow centers. Ooh. Harper's New Monthly Magazine. This one's 1880. That's pretty. That's really pretty. Oh, look at that. Okay, yeah, I love the pages. I just love the pages. I feel like they're about 500 years old, but they're not. There's Queen Charlotte. George Augustus Frederick, Prince of Wales. There's always so many good images in Harper's. Man. Yeah, Harper's are always a awesome book to get a hold of. This here is Chinese New Year's motto, love one another. That's how you say love one another. Or that's how you write, not how you say it. That's how you write love one another in Chinese. Oh, love these pages. They're so, the aging on them is so beautiful. So beautiful. All right, so there's a couple Harpers. Let's see. Might need to bring a couple of these over and put. And I can put a couple of these over here. Goodness. These books are not for the weak. They're heavy. Now we got some room. Okay. Becky, you know how to make faux tin types? That would be fun. That would be fun. The ring. What ring? Old photo types. Okay, that looks cool. 1840s and 50s, first successful photo process. Tin types, 1856 to 1867. Cabinet cards, 66 to 1906. Oh, okay. Oh, man. I hate when they give me bits and pieces of styrofoam that's already going to be breaking off all over. I don't need a puppy eating those. Oh, yeah. I think I know which one this is. I'm excited to see this one. It's hard to fillet with a dull knife. Jeez. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I might have a hard time letting some of these go. There's some really cool ones. Oh, wow. 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 Wow, such detail in that picture. Look at these corners. Wow. Let's see what the back is. Yes, Laura, this is my business. I wonder why tin types are so wanted when you cannot even see the pictures very well. I know. Is it just because they're older? I don't know. Maybe just because they're older? Yeah, we have sales, once a week, and then I spend 80 hours for the rest of the week working everything else, and that's the part nobody sees. It is my full-time job. This is my full-time job. I just get to do something that I absolutely love, and with some amazing people, because people don't stay around us if they're not amazing and wonderful people. So I love all the people that we meet. Wow, these are cool. There's a lot of gold on this one. I know, another beauty. I know, that's what I say. Oh, I tell myself going in, I can't fall in love with all of them because I can't afford to keep them, nor do I have room. I'm turning them 2 pages at a time because I don't think there's anything. I think this one's completely empty. It's just an amazing book. I don't know. I look at these and sometimes I want to just kind of restore them. Other times, this feels like tin. This corner thing. Wow. Other times I look at it and I want to take it apart and use it. They're just so cool. Wow. Another amazing one. What would you do with an empty album? You buy cabinet cards by themselves and put them into the amazing album. If you wanted to keep it together as that kind of an album, you could just, when you get cabinet cards like this, you can add them to the album. I don't know. I may like those ones that are empty. I guess I'm open to input on this, but I might consider filling them with cabinet cards and or pictures. I mean, obviously they would cost more, but if you know that if you have an album, you would want the cabinet cards or photos with it, then it certainly makes a difference. But I'd be open to that. Yeah, those tin types. Is it just because they're cool? Because they weren't out for very long? Is it because they're older than cabinet cards, and so it's just something that's older than the other thing? Ooh, this one's pink and black. Look at that. I think that's the first pink one I've seen. Wow. $18.84. Wow. $18.84. Okay, so this one is 13.5 inches long. And the book board itself is 4 inches wide. So think how cute. Okay, there's my hands for reference. 4 inches from the book board, so from right there. So 4.5, close to 5. With this has hubs in it. Is that really what they're called, hubs? It just sounds funny. This has hubs under the fabric spine. I think this might very well be the very first pink and black one that I've seen. And I love the size and shape. This is just cute. It's long and skinny. Tall and skinny. Produce cabinet cards, I think, was later more economical. Well, so I guess that's proof that Google doesn't know everything? Is that what you're saying? DBR. Oh, this one's cute. This one is 10 1/8, just over 10 inches long. And the book board itself is 3 and just over 3/4, just over 3 3/4 inches wide. And it is also from 1884. And as he paid off of all of his stuff, he crossed everything off. Paid, cross off, paid, cross off, check, check, check. 1884. Wow. 85. It's still freaking cute. This would be adorable to make a journal in. Look at that. Not quite as wide, and look how much shorter. But it's still way taller than our standard. What did I say? Just over 10 inches tall. Our standard is like 8.5 tall. Oh, this is pretty. This is the kind of marbled paper that I really like. 1889. To 1890. Maybe, nope, ends in 1890. And it's all in pencil. The whole thing is in pencil. That's amazing. That's in great shape. All of these, I'm surprised. I'm amazed, really, that these are in really excellent shape. Okay, this one. Oh, look at that. 3 ascending or descending sizes. So that one's going to be 4 inches wide as well. And if this one's 10, this one's going to be 11 to 11 and a half. 11 and a half, just shy of 11 and a half, yeah. And 1883. Oh my gosh, wrote David right there. And just the handwriting, just, I don't know, that just kills me that that was their normal everyday handwriting. I would love to be able to write like that. Those are cute. What a cute set of journals those would make. Okay, and this one's a little bit wider. Wow, this one would fit right there in height if it was not quite so wide. This one is 12 inches tall, and the book board is almost 5.5. And this is 1889. Wow. Pencil. What's amazing is written in pencil that we can still read it. It's still legible. Look at that. There's a straight pin in there. There's a straight pin in there, and it pins about 5 pages together. Wow, that's an antique straight pin. I'm looking at it from all angles because it even looks different. That's cool. That's a steel straight pin. I can tell that's steel. That's cool. Wow, that's neat. I'm going to leave that pin in there. That's a cool group. That's a cool bundle. It's a neat size, huh? Dad had one of his dad made into prints, and it had to be touched up as there was parts of the picture missing. What are the copies they made? So oval frames to put the picture in. Oh, cool. That. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I do have some oval frames. Let's see. This one. I'm gonna show my. Let me turn it up this way. You guys all have my address, but you know, who knows who else could watch this over whatever period of time, and I don't really want my address up there on the screen. That's why I'm putting some of them on my chair. Oh man. This is like opening 15 of my own boxes, one after the other. I do appreciate that they package them so well. Let's see. No, it's not coming off till the other end is open too. Yes. There we go. Some of these things I feel like I should have gloves on to handle. Oh, wow. Okay. This has tiny leather corners and there's a leather spine. And this is that pebbled, the front of it is that pebbled, oh, wow. This is the back. It's not the front. The front looks exactly the same. It's the pebbled, the pebbled look. This inside is so aged, it looks pink. This paper, these book paper, these end papers right here, they look avocado dyed. Another Harper's, and this is 1881. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So it might be enough for me to keep a Harper's and use it. They always have such great images. The florist, Gabrielle Metsu. I don't know who that is. Mino Peasant Girl. Well, sure has lots of jewelry for Peasant Girl. I don't know. How do you flip through and make it stop at the pictures? I keep seeing pictures fly by and I can't stop. I don't want to go back to them. I love those old castles. That looks cool. I'm not a very good page turner to make it stop at all the pictures. Wow. Music and stories and all kinds of good stuff in Harper's. Oh, look at those birds and the hummingbirds, ruby throat, and their nest. The birds and the botanicals there, the flowers look great. Wow. Mountains, Bonaparte. These are the White Mountains. In New Hampshire. Okay. Wow. Okay. We'll add that to the Harper's. Oh, all right. Was that the last one? There's the one over there. Let me double check. That might have been our last one. I think it was. Yeah. That was the last one. And all I've got is dirty hands. Oh, and styrofoam bits. Oh my goodness. The peasant went to the dollar stores to get it. Bought a ledger to pencil in what you sellers cost me at sales. Oh, really? That's cool, Tammy. And how fitting that you keep it in a ledger. That's people never realized we would someday drool and sell these items. Yeah, and buy them. Wow. Debbie and I got married in the 80s. I used to write our bills in one. Oh, really? Do you still have it? Do you still have it, Tammy? I remember as a kid using one, but it was like the black one with the red spine and the red corners. It wasn't any of these really cool, fancy ones that have all, the embossing or design on the front. It was just the plain black book with the red spine and the red corners. Leather, but, no big deal. Oh, that's cool, Tammy. It'd be cool to make a journal for you guys using your own ledger pages and coffee dye them, and if they need it. 80s. Heck, the 80s, that's 40 years old now. Oh, So, did you guys have thoughts about tomorrow night? What you want to do tomorrow night? Or did you really just want me to surprise you? I have some organizational things that would be fun to do together on a live. So it's always more fun than just trying to organize things on your own. Like, for example, is there anybody here that does not have any embossing folders? I took a drink while, yeah, I never dreamed they would end up in your future. Is there anybody that does not have any embossing folders? Seems like everybody does, because you can even rub over them with crayons and things, and use images and stuff. So I need to completely redo my embossing folders because I've gone through them. I've gotten some new ones that are added to it, but I've gone through and given away a bunch that were in, and I think I've got them all out, but I'm not positive. But they're no longer stored in the containers marked with the F. F for folder. Lucy, just a minute. Lay down. But this is one way to organize not the embossing folder themselves, but what you have. And you can just hang this on a hook or on a pegboard or something. And if I want an embossing folder, I can grab this and I can just look through here. And these are just leftover scraps of paper. Anything that was, I don't know what, it's about 4 by 5 that would fit in here. I just used them to emboss the thing on, and so it would be very colorful. And I wrote down, what the name of it was, and then where it was stored. So anyway, I need to update that. So I need to go through all these. I'm not even sure if I have all these still. I know I've got others that need to be added to it. I kind of need to redo. So I thought that might be a fun craft along, so that everybody pulls out their embossing machine, set it on your desk, and we all sit there and make cut. First, we can pull out a cutter and cut 4 by 5s of just scrap pieces of paper, and then we can sit there and run our embossing folders through to make samples. Yeah, I know, Margie, I probably had about 4 times this many. I gave some away. I never did finish getting them all in here, so there's some that aren't in to begin with, and I got a few new ones, but I gave a whole bunch away. So I'm just not even sure, what really is or isn't anymore. So that's so you can grab it and look through it and decide which one you want and not have to go through all the folders themselves. And then as far as the embossing folders themselves, I like a sleeve kind of like this, but looks more like this, just doesn't have the holes on the side. So it's about that size that I just slide my embossing folders in, and then I just stand them up in a clear container. And so the idea was all the folders were in, whichever containers, and they were marked. The embossing folder was in a plastic and it was marked F1, or the embossing folder itself was also marked F1. So if I went over there to where all the folders are in those specific containers, F1, the very first one in there should be piano notes. And that's how, it's easy to find whatever you want to find. So, yeah, so mine needs to be updated. So we could do that one night if you want to, if you need a way to get yours organized. We could also, somebody asked me a while ago about altering puzzle pieces. Gigi, was it you? Might have been last month when we did the tell me what to do or tell me what to use. One of them was a puzzle piece, and I did a puzzle piece, or I used a puzzle piece. It was use a puzzle piece, and I used it on a card, like on a journal card on the front. And a couple of people asked me afterwards if we could do something on altering puzzle pieces. Don't know what to do, where to start, how to, whatever. And we've got puzzle pieces from itty bitty, like 1 inch big, all the way up to, these giant ones that are like 4x4. And they're all fun. They're all fun to this is actually just a napkin. You probably recognize it. A napkin decoupaged on this puzzle piece. When I get all done with it, then I would clean up the back a bit and rough it up, because I'd want to be able to do something, whether it's journal on there or just, paint it a specific color. Sometimes I'll do the edges and then do the back the same color. Depends if it's going to be glued to a page or left freestanding or, tucked in or that kind of thing. So that's how you organize. Yeah, stamped way too. Why not store it together? The folders and these things? Well, because these things I can keep hanging on the pegboard right next to my desk. And so if I know that I want an embossing folder, but I don't know which one, I can grab it. And while I'm sitting here comfortably, I can look through 300 of them to decide which one I want, and then walk over to the shelf and get the exact one within 10 seconds. But if I go over there, then I have to stand at the shelf and hold the container out of the shelf against my chest and try to flip through it, looking at each embossing folder, and then go to the next one and the next one and the next one until I decide what I want. It's just a whole lot more comfortable and easier to just look through the images. Here's an interesting one to decide. $100 bill. That's the only reason, Glynis, so I could sit here and look through them and not have to hold the containers and do that, because I have tons. I mean, if I had less than 50, or Lucy, no, leave it. Thank you. Good girl. If I had, 20 or 30, I would just put them in a container and that would be that. But, when you've got hundreds, that's way too much work. It wastes so much time just standing there trying to flip through them and see them. And besides that, the embossing folders are all clear, and sometimes it's really hard to picture what they would look like if you don't remember or if you haven't ever used it. But when you have an image here on paper, you can tell exactly what it's going to look like. And if you want to do them all on the same colored paper or all on certain colors of paper, because they stand out better, you can do them on whatever you want. But yeah, it's a whole lot easier. I think it is anyway. But everybody, that's why there's so many different ways of organization, because we all do what works for us. So let's see, best of a card, find it and have the info. Yep. Where they went, when she was good. Tammy, your puppy does that too. How old is your puppy? Can't imagine having that many, Glynis. Well, yeah, considering that you want them all within arm's reach, I can't either for you. Why not put the folders in with the sample on the ring? I guess that depends on how many there are, because I know this isn't all of my folders. So I don't know how many this is. Lucy, stop. Sit. Lay down. Good girl. So there's 10. So this is probably only about 50. Okay, so the embossing folder, this is one sheet of paper. The embossing folder has 2 sides, and each side is probably equivalent to several pieces of paper. I mean, embossing folders are not exactly flat. Besides being too heavy. Yeah, besides being too heavy. And if you happen to tip it over, the embossing folders will fall out. Either that or the embossing folders are tight enough to stay in, but then the paper falls out. But I suppose you could do a bigger paper. But yeah, it's too cumbersome. This is so much faster. I can literally flip through it like this, but I couldn't do that if there was folders in them. I wouldn't be able to flip through it like this. Let's see, but I'm always looking for, open to and looking for new ways to organize and store things, you know. Tammy, what kind of puppy? Lab? So, Becky, how do you store yours? And how many do you have? You said you don't have that many. Do you have under 50? She's super cute, Tammy. Is she a lab? Super, super cute. And what did you say? She's 5 months old? Dawn, you have a lot. Yeah, if you don't have a lot, if you had 50 or less, then that's great because this is a giant ring. This is a 3-inch ring. Put them in a sleeve, put the sample in there with them, and put them all together. And wow, that's a great, concise way to store them. Or don't even put them in here. Put them in a sleeve, put the sample in with them, and put them in a shoebox or a clear acrylic box, or anything that you could flip through. Because then you could just literally pick up one box and flip through one box and find it. Yeah. But I'm telling you that if you have to stand at the shelf and pull out one by one and flip through 50 of these in 6 different boxes, you're not going to be very happy. Nobody wants to stand there and do that. We're talking about a lot. And that's why I need to redo this, because this isn't all of mine. I pulled out the ones that I gave away that were in here, but I never got all of them in here to begin with, and then I've added some more. So yeah, this isn't all of them. Margie's been collecting craft stuff since Pompeii. 30 is perfect. Yeah, on top of your big kick. See, yeah, that's if I had under 50, I would put them in a clear acrylic. I would put them in a sleeve. I would put a sample in with them like this, and just store them right next to the embossing machine. That would be perfect. But then you get to 100 and you're like, oh, they don't quite all fit in this. What do I do with the overflow? And then all of a sudden you're at 150 and 200. And thank you, Dawn, different size folders. So I have folders that are skinny like this, that make good belly bands or edges, trims. Here's one that does tickets and film. Not all of these are even the same size. Every brand that you go to, you get different sizes. Anna Griffin is different. We Are Memory Keepers are great, big and square. They're huge. They're obnoxious, big and square. Different sizes, complicated. Yep, they do. And what I've done with that is I do the exact same thing. I just make sure that the container is wide enough for the widest of them, or all the wide ones go in one. And I put them into a sleeve that is size appropriate for them. So all the embossing folders in the one container may not be in the same size sleeve. But to me, that's okay, because I'd rather have, one that's 5x7. That's probably the most standard, is 5x7 in a 5x7 sleeve, not in an 8x8 sleeve, and only have the 8x8 sleeve for the few We Are Memory Keepers ones that are huge, and Anna Griffin ones are big. And then there's some what Downton Abbey with they're large and awkward size, and then I've got some little teeny tiny ones. You know, they're just yeah. Keep collecting, and it gets a little more awkward as you go. So it's not very practical to have them out here like this. If I was doing this and flipping through them like this, trying to look at some of them, I guarantee you that every time I flipped one of these things over, something would slide out of something. Something would slide right out of the sleeve. And then I'm wasting more time trying to pick things up. And what sleeve did they come out of? Where do they go back in? You know, little ones or skinny ones, or the paper that it's on, because it's a skinny paper, because it was a skinny embossing folder. And yeah, you know, it just doesn't, when you put 3 embossing folders, 3 skinny ones like this into a sleeve together, they all come down and collect on one end. And so you've got 3 deep, 3 thick right here on one end, and the rest of it, there's nothing. So if this were to flip over like this, all of them out. I have a few that will be coming up in I still have embossing folders, dies, and stamps for we could do one sale that's just embossing folders, dies, and stamps if we want. Some of them are from an estate. Most of them are brand new, unused. And I do have some Downton Abbey ones, Dawn, if you are interested. I've got some Downton Abbey dies and embossing folders. Do you seriously use them all? That's the truth, Margie. That happens every time. But I've decided, you know what? I've got so much that if I get rid of some and then I need it within a week, that I'll just go, okay, well, what else do I have that I could substitute? You know, because I've got enough stuff. I've got enough stuff in a studio that there's going to be something I could substitute with. But yeah, no, I'm not making something with each one of these all the time on a regular basis. But, you know, it's like if you wanted to make something for the guys, you know, you want to make a card for a guy. If you don't have anything that's kind of masculine, what are you going to make him? Just a flowery card, or, you know, whatever, some decoration for his birthday. You know, we've got diamond plate that looks like tire tread, the triangles, the maze is good, the chevron and the blocks. I don't use those on a daily basis. This $100 bill one is great, and you could even cut that one out. There's a camping and fishing, hunting kind of one that you know, somebody likes to play cards, or somebody has a theme for their birthday. You know, you might only, there's some of them you might only use at Valentine's Day, and it all depends on. There's the flames in the background. There's others that you definitely use much more frequently. I need to do that on a lighter color so you can see it, because this is a really cool one. It's called Bloom. There's the snowman family. I mean, obviously you're only going to use that at Christmas. But if you decide that you want to sell cards, you want to make some cards and sell them, just some good basic cards, you can make a pack of cards. Maybe you make a pack of 5 or 6, and you've got 5 or 6 different embossing folders that are all Christmas. Your pack could have one of each in it, then embellished by you. You know, bride and groom one, you're going to use it only, obviously, when anniversaries or weddings. Sympathy. But see, there's a lot of them that you can do, like this butterflies in a corner. This one is great. And then take some like Nouveau Mousse or any of those metallics and rub it just over the top, even the top of the swirl, the top of the butterflies, and get some of those really cool vintage effects. And that is really good on a tag in a journal, or do it on whatever it is you're going to use as a pocket. Then when you get it done, then adhere it so you can emboss it before you even put it down. Then take this piece of, you know, here and make the corners round, or whatever design you want, and then put that down as a pocket. I could see this one even cutting it with a swirl up here. So it was more of a triangle. Make it a corner tuck. So why not emboss something that you put in a journal? Here's a pencil border. So, no, I don't use that one regularly, but if I want to do something nice for teachers, this is a really fun one with pencil borders. The wood grain. I have there's one wood grain, and that's a 4x6, and here's a wood grain that's a 5x7. Chicken wire. Just, and basically when I gave away a whole bunch of them, I kind of went through and kept one from all these different categories that, I might want something for. And I probably gave away 100 at least. The ink dragon on him. See May's video. Oh yeah. Never get rid of them. Will cost you more to play. Yes. Again, they're my babies. Are there any you have never used? Well, if I ran it through here and made a sample, is that using it? I would spend all my time looking at all of them before I decided which to use. That's a good point. I mean, except usually when you go to do it, say you were going to do a journal and you thought, well, I want to emboss a couple things in there and just give it a little flair. You know what the style of the journal is. You're not going to even look at all these that aren't going to fit. It's not hearts. It's not fireworks. It's not dominoes. Oh, butterflies. Butterflies would fit. Okay, so I need to consider that one. And then you keep flipping through. There's a cool bird. It's a peacock one. All right. Tropical, blah, 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 birds, blah, blah, blah. And where's that other one that we just had that was butterflies? But that's really what you do. You're not even going to consider all these that don't fit. And you're going to go through, and there's other blood. You're going to go, okay, there's 2 really cool butterfly ones. Which one is going to, maybe I could use them both. If this is a butterfly and bee or garden, if it's a garden journal, that kind of thing. So you're going to pull those 2, but you're going to fly right by all these. There are all these different other themes that wouldn't fit with what you're doing. Or card making. If you're doing Christmas cards, you're not going to look at all these others. Or if you're wanting to put something together for first responders or for teachers or things like that, you're going to go straight to the ones that fit. So yeah, I find that I actually spend less time looking at them when they're like this, because I can flip through them like pages of a book like this and see them as they go by. And it just reminds me what's there. And I go, oh yeah, let me look at that one. I don't actually flip and stop and look and, reminisce about each one of them. They don't cry, need diapers changed or be fed. Yep, that's that's not what you're supposed to do. Judy, me. Oh, you would spend all your time looking at them too? You really wouldn't, but I say that because by the time you go through all of them and you make, and that's one thing I didn't do, Margie, is categorize them. By the time you make a template and get it in here and get it on and get them all done, you're like, okay, I've had enough of the embossing folders. I've looked at every single one. And when I did these, it was right before we moved and I was in a hurry. So I just went through and numbered them so they could go into a bin, and numbered them so they could go in here. And so I'd be able to find them after we moved. And I did not categorize them. But, I need to redo these. I need to add the new ones in. I know they're not in the same bins anymore that they were. So I go over there, they're not going to be there because I took them all out when I went through them and purged a whole bunch and gave them away. But to me, that would make sense too, is just to put them in categories. And then you could even put a divider in between them that marked your categories, outdoors, birds and animals, whatever makes sense to you, shapes, holidays, flowers, you know, whatever makes sense. Maybe something marked guys, you know, that would make good things for guys. Love could include all Valentine's and wedding and all of that, and sympathy and sympathy. That came out wrong. That's funny. But yeah, I would be open to seeing and hearing how any of the others of you organize your embossing folders. Man, I'm losing it. But I do my dies and my stamps the same way. I do not put them on a ring like this, no, but I put them in a plastic sleeve and put them in the bins. So on the shelf next to each other are all the dies, embossing folders, and stamps all lined up in these plastic. So I'm kind of toying with the idea of, as I reorganize, to go through them and only allow myself to keep as many as I can fit on one of those little rolling carts. I don't know how many that is, but I don't need the containers that they're in on the rolling carts, because I have these like spring-loaded dividers that I got at IKEA that go in the shelves of the rolling carts. So I can put 2 of those in, which gives me 3 sections in the rolling cart. And, hang on.
I just took my tablets.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I guess that's my breathing.
Yeah. I'll bring it out there, or bring it to you. I don't want her to go out. And she was sleeping, so now she's going to want to go out. Well, she's going to want to go outside now. But are you headed downstairs? All right, I'll put that in the fridge for you. Okay?
Are you finished?
Nope, we're still on. Okay, good night.
See you in the morning.
All right. I have to push that hard. Oh my goodness. Oh, parents. Let's see. The basket with Lucy, no whining. Just a minute. We won't be long. Dies are on the back of 2 of my doors in the dream box. Applied magnetic sheets to hold them. I love that idea, Candy. I always wanted to do that, but I always had way too many dies to do that with. Way too many. Dawn, you're talking about these? These are actually just, I think they're 4x6. Let me double check here. These are just photo holders. They're meant to go in a photo album, that a two ring binder that holds 4x6 photos. That's what they are. That's what these are. And if we want to do this as a thing, on one night, I can pull out some of the other sleeves. And I was just thinking before, I can try to see next week when I go looking for tools. Lucy, quiet. We're almost done. Lay down. I can look for sleeves too. They often have sleeves like these. In fact, we had some a while ago at auction. Some of you got them. Lucy, sit down. Sit. Lay down. Good girl. Lay down. Yeah, I could try to pick up, even if they have them, because I'll get them cheaper than. If not, I can get a link to the ones that I got. I'd rather get them cheaper if I'm going to use a whole bunch of them, you know. But they're just 4x6 photo sleeves. you know, to go in a 4x6 album. Oh man, Becky, I'm sorry. Yeah, we have to remember that. We always have to remember that. Yeah. Poor Lucy. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go. She needs a hug. She needs to go outside, and she probably wants to go in and go to bed. Lucy, just a minute. She's been sleeping in here, so she's gonna want to go in the bedroom and go to sleep. So anyway, I think I saw Margie say something about, and then it jumped, but in the sleeves that I put my dies in, Margie probably does the same thing. I have Lucy, stop. I have sheets of magnet in there, and the dies are stuck to the magnet. So that's, yeah. So when you bring it out, when you bring that sleeve out, you can just pull out. I mean, it would be kind of like this, a sleeve like this, except they're much thicker. I like thicker ones that have some stability because of those things. And they're not quite this long, but I just slide the sheet of magnet in there and then put the dies on it. And so I could just pull out that magnetic sheet and set it there and use whatever dies I want, slap them back on there and stick it back in there. Yeah, I think she probably does, Becky. So I probably should go take her out and spend a little time with her before we take her and go to sleep. So, oh man, Lucy, don't. You can't be making noise. Daddy's sleeping. All right, guys. So tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Mountain Time. So, 5, 6, 7, and 8, depending where you are. Nobody wants to tell me what you want to do tomorrow night? You just want to be surprised? Because I thought some of you at least would want to gather some supplies and work along with me, whatever we do. Do you want a tutorial? Do you want an actual live tutorial on something that we're doing? He likes surprises. Okay, so do you want an actual, you want to actually make something that you won't need a whole bunch of stuff for? Whatever you've got around you, you could grab quickly. Alcohol inks, Glennis, surprises are nice. I guess, what Candy said. Okay. All right. So some of you plan to craft along with me because, if I'm making something, I want somebody else to make it too. It's no fun to do it alone. You know what we might do? We might do something with ink, alcohol inks and other kinds of inks. I gotta go see if I have a can of shaving cream. Okay. We'll have some fun tomorrow. We will have some fun tomorrow. Glennis, my alcohol inks came too, so I got to pull them out. And we'll do something with those. Candy's up for a tutorial. It's stuff I can craft along with you. Okay. Okay, let me think on it. Got a couple ideas that just came to mind. So I will get that event put up tomorrow morning. So look for the event. Oh, Lucy, I know we're going. Look for the event. It'll be up tomorrow morning. I'll put a link in the group tomorrow afternoon. And thanks for hanging out with me, guys. It was fun. I had to open all those boxes anyway. It was much more fun doing it with you. And get a good night's sleep so we can stay up and have some fun tomorrow night. Okay? Good night, everybody. Love y'all.